We've got lo-fi this time. A 12-hour mix, but this is my favorite one on the channel so far, and we have started at the 4-hour and 4-minute mark. Do I even have a pat hand on here? Oh god. I do. I had the worst idea. The worst idea is that I take this, I copy one, and then I paste one. Oh, I just add 2 more. So here we go. We have another pat hand. Okay, now there's another pat hand. This is nefarious. This one will go on here for a moment. Then we're gonna add another pat hand. I'm gonna rename these. Right boob. You'll see why in a bit. I'm getting another pat hand up in here. We're gonna add one. Okay, we're gonna put it down here again. Now the hand is patting the hand that is patting. Okay, okay. This is all for a really bad joke that I'm gonna regret the second I do it. No, fuck. Shit, they all have the same name, so I can't do this actually. They all have to be pat hand. Shit. Okay, so these 2 pat hands are going into a folder. And the folder is bad pat joke folder. Okay, so the bad pat joke folder is great because you guys don't get to see what's about to happen. Only I get the nightmarish knowledge of it. This actually sucks so bad. I don't know which hand is where. I don't know what size the hands are. One of them needs to be reversed. Ah, fucking Jesus. Why am I like this? Okay, transform. Flip horizontal. That should work. Okay, excellent. I have made a really bad idea. Okay, the hands are misshapen. Well, they're not matching. Sachiko, we know that you're about to do something stupid. Yes, but I'm not doing it yet. This will come later. Excellent. Okay. Later, you guys are gonna need to clip something stupid. For now, we're gonna get started on the Gunpla. Ooh, this song on the mix is really nice. So today's Gunpla, we will be today we will be constructing a we're gonna be constructing the 40th anniversary Char Zaku 2, which is way too many runners for a fucking Zaku 2 in all honesty. Holy shit. Is this C1? Okay, this is C1. Great. Okay, okay, here, let me count. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 regular runners. I will have a hydrate in a second. There's 5 regular runners, right? There's a special runner that's like soft plastic parts. I'm gonna lower this fucking mix, actually. There we go. So, sip has been had. Tonight's sip is Fruit Punch by Crystal Light. 5 regular runners, and then we have the one that's soft plastic. And then we have the A runner, which is 1, 2, 3, 4 different fucking moldings linked together, which is the weirdest thing. Why are they like this? Tonight's tools that we will be using are ultrafine, like 2mm plier, 2mm tweezers, the usual part snipper. We have our hobby knife. We also have a buffing board because this is a Zaku and I want it to be shiny, so we have our buffing board, our hobby knife, our 2mm tweezers. We have our rounded and flat hybrid edged trimmer, like file. So one side is perfectly flat, the other side is rounded. That's really important for when you want to work on models like this. I like how I sound like I know what I'm talking about. Ultimately, it's all up to like personal choice. I prefer a half rounded, half flat for most things that are mainly angular. Last time we were here, I think exactly a week ago, holy shit. Last time we were here, when I made the over flag, well, Graham Acres prototype over flag, the custom Union flag, I used an entirely flat file because that thing is nothing but angles. But the Zaku 2 inherently has a lot more going for it in the way of curves. Like, the Zaku 2 is a curvy girl. It's the reason that Char's novel is after it. Well, drives the fuck out of it. This is a high-grade 1/144th scale that we're going to be constructing. I will be posting pictures to Twitter when we finish, and then we might actually start a second one afterwards if I'm in a good mood. So, taking the rounded file on like pegs, using the rounded side to properly like round off the sprue. Because if you do a flat file on like peg parts, you tend to inadvertently get a lot of the side fucked up, and that'll cause a looser fit later. Though if you're trying to get specifically like a flat part done on it, it's still good to use the flat end, especially if you're weathering it so that it sticks better, or if you know, better sliding. Friction is a cruel mistress. You can almost never tell what's going to do what when. Okay, so the first step has been completed and the build begins 10 minutes into stream. This is to make the center torso. The 40th anniversary Zaku 2 has a lot of weird stuff going for it. I've been looking over the sprues over the last like 20 minutes, and they're really interesting, the amount of like articulation they jammed into a high grade. Usually you don't see this kind of like stuff in the cheap models. Hello, Andrew Kaiser. Tonight we are making Gunpla. Well, I will be talking about a Gunpla while I don't show it off because I'm insecure about my like filming zone. Also, I'm a VTuber. I have to. Hi, Javel! Welcome to Gunpla Night, where we hang and listen to some lo-fi that I've sourced from... Let me go pull up the name of the channel. The Relaxed Movement on YouTube. They offer full, like, 12-hour and song-length lo-fi songs and streams, and they actually have one currently on that's live that I was listening to earlier. They do this, it's all DMCA free, and it's a small channel, which is surprising. So the music's really nice. Like, this video has, like, under 16,000 views, and it's from February. It is also my favorite one that they have on the channel, just for, you know. Around the 6-hour mark, it gets a little more energetic, but right now we're having fun. So the 40th anniversary Zaku 2 high grade Chara's novel custom has a lot of cool wonky stuff in the build that I didn't like get to look at too much. So anyone here who is familiar with the you know, Gunpla and the kinds of Gunpla that get released pretty often, you might know about the it's not the Beyond Global, it's the F40, isn't it? Shit. The Beyond Global is as much tech as they could shove into a high grade. Which is the other one? RX-78 to high grade versions. Fuck. There's so many of them. There's the Beyond Global. The Beyond Global is not the one I'm looking for. The Beyond Global will simply get me towards what I need to look at. So the Beyond Global is basically trying to stuff as much tech into like a high grade, you know, 1/144th scale as possible. Oh hey, it's USA Gundam Store. I literally live like a couple hours away from them. If only everything was still in stock, I would drive down and go grab this, because it is in stock. The Beyond Global is really... It's not the Beyond Global I'm looking for, though. It's not the yeah, the G40 is the one that we want to talk about. The G40 is... I'm looking at right now. The G40 and the 40th anniversary Zaku 2 have these really wonky articulation points that are a pain in the ass to like look at when you're building them. But ultimately, what it ends up with doing is that when you have them, when you're done with them and you pose them, they can articulate about as well as like the show would show them doing, like the old original 70s Gundam, like Gundam. You know, back when like it was almost a money laundering scam and they just wanted to sell toy, and they wanted to, you know, do the big 70s thing of make a TV show to sell a toy.
Oh yeah, 70s.
So Hell yeah, 70s. Ultimately, having these new minis that are basically designed to just emulate that look and movement. That's insane. These came out... Do I want your G40? You haven't touched... You haven't touched your G40? I mean, I thought... Did you at least make your Beyond Global GM? Because if you don't make your Beyond Global GM, I'm going to feel really sad, because I was there when you bought that. Swing thing, stick thing in thing, move thing. Yeah, Christ, trying to get this thing built requires tilting stuff left and right all the time. Please tell me you at least built your Beyond Global GM. I was really excited to hear that you were doing that. And by that I mean you basically taught me all about new Gundam model stuff that's going on. After I took my hiatus for like 4 years. Okay, yeah. I just had to like tilt a piece and then like insert 2 extra pieces. Okay, good. I mean, look, if you give me your G40, I'm gonna feel really bad because I have a 35th anniversary. You know, I already have a 35th anniversary RX-78-2. Oh, nice. And the 35th anniversary RX-78-2 build is really fun, actually. Like, it's wonky, but it's a fun kind of wonky. Whereas, like, you know, the 00 models are a really upsettingly hard kind of wonky. Okay. Grab A. I need to water up my mouth. I'm talking so much. So, basically the big thing is that this model is, I think this is about the equivalent to the G40. Just a little less crazy. Because, I mean, the Zaku 2 high grades have always had really good, like, articulation, comparatively. Because the Zaku 2 body lends itself really well to that. Like, for the most part. But this one has, like, extended arms. It's not extended arms. It's extended weird stuff. Here we go. Let's go snip this. Snibbity snab. I don't want to snip that part, actually. That part's really fragile. Out of the blue, what's my take on ImSims? What do you mean? I love Cruelty Squad. I love Deus Ex. What else do you want me to say? I like Thief. I played Thief a lot when I was young. I look forward to Gloomwood being made by a New Blood Interactive dev. Did you know that Blood and Bacon technically counts as an ImSim? Because I didn't want to know that. I love I Divine Cybermancy, which is an RPG that most people think is an ImSim because it's basically Deus Ex. What constitutes an ImSim? Good question. I don't know anymore. I just play things and people will eventually tell me what they're supposed to be. Okay, so I snibbity snab this into that. Oh, it snibbity snabs like that. Oh shit. I like how you guys just get to hear me like enjoying the insanity of making a gunpla. Snib. Oh, fucking Jesus, these things are insane to look like make. What? Please loop this under this part. Oh, this is the center torso. Holy shit. So my old Zaku 2, which was like 3rd revision, I think. My old Zaku 2 high grade model was just like 3rd revision because, you know, they've been making Zaku 2s forever. Chara's novel Zaku 2 in particular. That thing's torso was like 5 parts total. We have just put together like hoses and I'm about to slap the back on. Then I have another piece for the back and then I have the thrusters. Then I have the shoulder bits. Holy shit. They're not even like the shoulder bits, like the side of torso. There are so many steps in just the torso. I will have a sip. Yeah, I'm a fan of the ImSim community, whatever the fuck ImSims are this week. So difficult. C137. Oh, I see where it is. Get that snib, get that snab. We are now a crab. Snibbity snib. Today on Sachiko undergoes carcinization and becomes a fucking crab. Sachiko, do you like being a crab? Snib. ADHD brain just kicked in. I went. My brain just remembered. Hey, has anyone ever seen that one model that was made of like? Are there any crab tubers? Probably. There's bird-made VTubers. Those are real. They recently got partner, if I recall correctly. God, imagine being partnered. I would die. I'm an affiliate, and I honestly forget that often. If I didn't have channel points, I wanted to become an affiliate to get channel points. That's not a joke. Hello, Mr. Fly. Can you leave my fucking... Can you leave my, the realm of me making Gunpla? Thank you. Who needs partner when you're made? Oh my fucking god. You know what, Lynn? You're so goddamn... You have to bend the tube! Holy shit! Snibbity snib! We're gonna become crabs. That's my goal for the rest of the next part of the stream. Lambda chapter 4 is become as crabs.
No thanks.
This cannot continue. This cannot continue. We're gonna all have to start playing the amazing single dual player multiplayer battle royale title Fall Guys to understand the fucking plot of Near soon. So hope everyone's ready to get those crowns. I have paid very little attention to gaming announcements this week, and I do that to preserve my sanity, because unlike most people, I am not actually a large fan of Dark Souls.
And yet you wanted to play every single one with me.
I did play every single one of them, I just didn't play them all with you. So, I am not actually a very large fan of Dark Souls. Quinn off-screen commenting. They're fun games to play with people! I'm just not a big fan of them after having played all of them. Like, the only one that I really actually found myself wanting to go back to more than more was, like, Bloodborne. Oh, a fucking evil bot! We have mods here tonight. We can... Y'all take care of that. Or don't. Every time I say y'all take care of that, then I do it myself. We end up banning and unbanning a bot like 3 times. I say clicking on it. Hee hee hee. Good fucking bye, young man. Heck. You're a little too late. You kept me waiting. Okay, so... Fuck. This thing's got such wonky fucking... Wonky slosh.
Don't start.
Don't start. Fine, I won't. Okay. So... Can you edit servers to your consciousness? Sure. I guess. I don't know why you're asking me for permission. I'm not your mom yet. Snib snib. Snibbity snib. I am a crib. Oh, what the fuck are these goddamn joints? These are in such weird angles. I didn't even file this one down. It's just so fucking high tolerance. Scritchy, scritchy, scritchy. Hello, I spent most of today playing MechWarrior 5 instead of fucking Guilty Gear, because Guilty Gear was like, hey, you had 3 hours of gay panic this morning. Yeah? We're gonna DC you from the servers. Oh, okay. Can I get back on the servers now? No. And then I was like, okay, I'll try later. And then I just kept playing MechWarrior. Oh boy, I'm gonna go see my new wife, Ramlethal Valentine, and then... I've never beaten an arcade mode in one try before, but Ramlethal Valentine really makes it good. Really makes it worth doing. Gay panic? Yeah, I'm gay, and then occasionally I see something that makes me really more gay. Ramlethal Valentine is one of those. Especially because when I like drop the voice affectation and I go squeaky, she also has a very squeaky baseline voice now because they swapped the voice actresses. Granted, I don't want to talk about that because I will get into like the realm of, okay, that feels like dumb. But you do you. How does one fall victim to gay panic asking for a friend? Look at thing that makes you go, and then tweet about it in a thread 3 GIFs long. I could have tweeted that she has a dog, and then I was like, I'm not a dog. Don't tweet about her dog. Woof, woof, I want to lick Ramlethal's cheek. Says the fox. Come on, let's snib snab these part. Fucking lo-fi is so chill. So chill to chill to. Wow. Would I be a dog show? No, this is. We are not getting into the Chainsaw Man ethics discussion tonight. I mean, we might later, but right now it is not Chainsaw Man discussion time. Before you ask, no, I would not be Makima's dog either. There is a thunder effect in this song, and I have PTSD, so that caught me off fucking guard. Believe it or not, I've never listened into like 8 hours, like 6.5 hours into a 12-hour mix. Surprising. I usually make it to like 4 hours in and then just go forget that I'm listening to it and just turn it off because I want to listen to Red Letter Media louder. I didn't mean like dog animal. Yeah, no, that's why I said we're not getting into the fucking Chainsaw Man ethics talk. How's everyone else doing? Are you enjoying me just talking about random fucking like topics and also Gunpla history? Ultimately, a lot of Gunpla design falls upon the expectation of how much more show accurate / flashy can we make this plastic, which is fun because a lot of Gunpla ends up being a lot more flashy than the show ever could be, because you know, ultimately Sunrise and who the fuck distributes it? I don't remember. So ultimately Sunrise has a lot of budgetary issues with making Gundam, which sucks shit because you know, Gundam is Gundam. But also, Jesus Christ, these shoulder pads have like modeled stick-ins for the fucking shoulders themselves, and then you click them onto the thing, they go snib. They also articulate! What? The fucking side torsos articulate? Are you shitting me? That is so cool. And 12-year-old me would have fucking like creamed her pants over this. I'm creaming my pants like over this now, and I am 20-some years old. Mumble, mumble, mumble. Okay. Okay, let's make the head. This head is significantly fewer pieces than I expected, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, sticker, 5, 6 pieces. That's it. Fucking Overflag was more pieces than that. Holy shit. A baseline fucking RX-72 is more pieces than that. And sticker. 1 sticker, and it's the dot. Only sticker that fucking matters, guys. Oh, God. Which board is B1? The big one. Okay. B116. That is indeed the underside of a head, or it is a horseshoe crab. I can't tell. On the runner, it is positioned directly next to one of the shoulder pads. And by one of the shoulder pads, I mean the left shoulder pad. Because the left shoulder pad has a spike on it. The right shoulder pad is a shield, if anyone forgot. I didn't expect y'all to forget, I just felt like saying it. Casually reminding people. Did you know that Char Aznavour is a homosexual? What do you mean you don't think he's a homosexual? If he wasn't, then why would he and all of his goddamn clones be so obsessed with a fucking single dude? B122. Well, by a single dude, I mean every single goddamn protag. You cannot tell me that Full Frontal didn't want to have sex with, I already forgot his name, Banagher.
Banagi. Banagi. Banana.
Banagher Lynx is such a fucking terrible protagonist. Banagher Lynx is like genuinely one of the worst Gundam protagonists of all time, and yet I still love him, like, as one of the best. Just because I acknowledge just how much of a goddamn shit show Unicorn was. What's the after story for Unicorn called? Is it Hathaway's Flash? I don't recall. I know Hathaway's Flash is a thing. Which is the one that was having Phoenix in it? Narrative. Okay. I couldn't remember because Narrative Gundam NT. Okay. I couldn't remember because I just remember being excited that the Phoenix was getting airtime, and then it wasn't actually getting airtime. It was just like a flashback, and it kind of pissed me off so much. Because I was like, oh yeah, there's three Unicorn units. Holy shit. My favorite one is 2, the Banshee. Probably because it has a cooler gun than the normal one and a cooler shield, but also it has a claw, and it's piloted by an asshole who kills a child in the middle of a fight. Like, by stealing Banagher's fucking beam rifle. Beam Magnum, I'm sorry. By stealing Banagher's beam Magnum and shooting it at her, despite the fact that, like, she's currently undergoing new type Psycho Wave, like, breakdown to the point where she's almost gonna tear her own giant mobile suit apart, and instead he just shoots her, and you get one of the most brutally horrifying scenes in all of Gundam Unicorn, where you get to watch the beam go through all of the shields that she's tried to put up, and then melt through her cockpit, with her screaming the whole time. Good work! What is your fucking name? It's something Riddy. Gundam Riddy. Riddy Marsanus. Marcanaz? Fuck you, you goddamn bitch. Riddy Marsanus, more like Riddy bitch-ass McFuck. Yeah, you pilot the goddamn Banshee. Banshee isn't even the only thing you fucking pilot. What did they give him at first? The Rizel Type C. Ooh. Grody. The Bjarlant custom. Oh, that looks so fucking stupid. The Bjarlant. The Rizel. I hate the Rizel so fucking much. Yeah, you see him in the Delta Plus so often, because the Delta Plus is like the cool little fucking GM unit, and then he gets the goddamn Unicorn, the RXO Unicorn 2 Banshee, which has like a really cool looking arm mode, and then its arm turns into like a tonfa, and it gains claws, and then he gets the Banshee Norn, which is stupid as hell. Sachi is the lo-fi playing. Yeah, it's just really quiet. Uh-oh. Can you guys not hear it? This is just a really quiet song. I had to turn it down a little after the thunder effect got me pretty bad. I apologize. Okay, what's directions? I hate Riddy Marsanus so fucking much. I'm just gonna say that again. Sent me a pic. Okay, I'll go look in a moment. I'm currently filing down part of a helmet because I got distracted by Googling. I got distracted Googling a motherfucker who I cannot stand. Why does Riddy Marsanus live in your goddamn brain rent-free, Sachiko? Because I watch Unicorn Gundam often. I thought you said it was the worst one. Yes. Why do you watch it all the time, then? Do I look like I have taste? Well, what's my favorite Gundam, do you ask? Well, the answer is, I'm not telling you. It's 8th MS Team. The answer is, go fuck yourself. It's 8th MS Team. What'd you send me? I want an audience, I want now. It's Salt Streamer. Big streamers rating with a... That is a huge fucking number. Get scared? I'm already scared thinking about it. I'll pat that oh boy, it's time for the joke I set up earlier. So we've got the real pat, and then I set this joke up. It's only gonna be up there for a moment, so enjoy it while it lasts, but done? I wasted like 3 minutes setting that up earlier, just trying to size it without seeing where they were. I hope they do. Why did I do that? I'm like inviting it at this point. One sticker on this entire fucker, and it is quite literally just the eye. A gateway to my heart. How do you make Sachiko enjoy the model build? Oh, I don't know. You only have a one fucking sticker on the whole thing. Ugh. And she puts it perfectly the first time too. A three-handed bat. That's right. I'm gonna just watch this real fast while muted. Can someone tweet this, please? And just at me. I want people to see this, actually. I want people to, like, see the nightmare that is me streaming. At degeneracy, good. I like mustard. I hope you guys like mustard. I forgot to fucking buff everything so far, god damn it. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We don't need to buff anything yet. We can buff it all, like, when the build's almost done. Why am I pissed? Why am I freaking out now? I like mustard. If you don't like mustard, what are you fucking doing? Head has been assembled. Head is now being plugged into the body so it can feel pain because it doesn't know that it doesn't have limbs yet. Oh, you're so cute. You're such a small little boy. Horseradish mustard better? That's just your fucking opinion. Some of us struggle to eat horseradish. C1. Oh, it tells me how to make the arms at the same time? I'm gonna nut. This is the bee fucking runner. Ooh. Oh, there are two of it. There are two of it. Which means we snip both. This model is for my soul. I'm gonna nut. Hello, Mr. Fly. Can you get off my fucking wrist? Why are you here? Okay. God, a model kit for my soul. Oh, I'm gonna come. I love it when it's just like, hey, you want to make the arms? Yes. Do you want to waste 30 minutes on them as opposed to just like doing them at the same time? No. Good news. We'll tell you exactly which part on where to do at the same time. So you don't have to like flip pages too. I'm like, oh. Person over at Bandai who did this. Thank you. I almost said Bandai Hasbro as opposed to Bandai Namco. Namco had nothing to do with this. I don't know why I'm gonna give Namco credit. No, fuck you, Namco. Go get fucked. When was the last time you released something good? Get better. I'm thinking of Capcom. I'm very, very not thinking right now. What the fuck has Namco released recently? Idolmaster, Pac-Man 99, Little Nightmares 2, Digimon Survive. What the fuck is Digimon Survive? Strategy survival role-playing game. That sounds fucking cool, actually. I take it back. I take everything I just said about Bandai back. Not Bandai, Namco. Fuck Bandai. And Namco. Why am I like this? Okay. I've already lost the parts that I was on. What? I like put down my runners and my brain went, forget. It's 8 and 7. Alright, these are nice. These are nice little upper forearm parts. The molding is quite nice, actually. The molding is really good on these. Holy shit. Plastic injection molding just gets better and better. Baba booey.
Baba Boy!
Please, madam, stop baba booeying.
No! You will take the Baba Boy or you will die!
Then I guess I will die. God, I love those really tacky, badly dubbed over kung fu movies. You don't get that shit these days. You just really don't get dub teams who did not give a shit. We will never get another, like, Ghost Stories dub, and it sucks so bad. Like, fucking... I hate to bring up recent anime drama. Fucking... Nagatoro is, I think that's the name of the character. The anime that Nagatoro comes from, it was properly, like, translated. The word sus was used, which was a word that was basically perfect for the character. Also was basically used in the manga. Let's turn off the pad hand. And probably like used in the manga too. And like people were like, "How dare you fuckers add a Mogus reference?" I'm like, I don't think they're adding a Mogus reference for you to bitch at. You stupid fucking dweeb. It's not an Amogus reference. You can just be sus normally. Like, holy shit. Chill the fuck out. You sussy baka. Yeah. Oh god, I'm dropping everything.
I want you to look at me.
You're also a sussy baka over there. Don't think you escaped from this, Quinn. It's an airsoft gun and you know it. It's also unloaded.
Alright.
You wanna fucking go? You wanna fucking go?
No, let's not do this on Twitch.
We're doing this on Twitch. Ow, I hurt
fuck.
I hurt my finger in the mag release. Ah!
Ow, organs. Blech.
Stuff dropped. Uh-oh. What happened? Oh yeah, I dropped everything. New organs dropped.
Dude, sick.
Oh fuck yeah! I wonder what the new organs are gonna be. I hope they're the Squeedly Splooch. That is a reference that literally only emo kids are gonna get, and I really am not ready for the fact that I just dated myself with that.
Oh, my squeedly splooch.
I don't think that's an actual organ. Well, what do you know? Okay. We're actually assembling the upper forearms now. Is anyone here, speaking of things that only emo kids care about, anyone here watched The Umbrella Academy? Like, past season 1? Because I have not seen season 2 yet. I intend to later. I was rewatching an episode. I was rewatching a decent chunk of it today. You watched snippets of season 1? Yeah, season 1 was like really good for the first half. Then it was like decent for the second half. Like, it was still better than I expected, just entirely off the back of, holy shit, a cool show made by Gerard Way. But also, you know, you don't even know what that is? Well, Archaeopteryx Alpha. You're in for a treat. Are you familiar with the frontman of the band My Chemical Romance, Gerard Way? I'm gonna, before you even answer, did you know that before My Chemical Romance was like an actual thing, he was a comic artist? A comic artist, holy shit. And then 9/11 happened and My Chemical Romance became a band. That's right, 9/11 inspired emo. like the ultra emo, pop punk, everything. Considering I send you entire MCR out, so I'm gonna go with yes. I'm sorry. You changed your fucking username on Twitch. I forgot that it was you. Hello. Hello, Dio. So yes, You did not. It's always been this. I'm tired. I swear it was something else. Okay, regardless. So, 9/11 started My Chemical Romance. Before 9/11, Gerard Way was a goddamn... Yeah. Before 9/11, Gerard Way was a goddamn comic artist. And then he went back to making comics during the hiatus of My Chemical Romance. Casual reminder, they did get back together. So he went back to making comics, and he made this one really cool comic called the Umbrella Academy, about like 46 kids born on the same day to moms who didn't know that they were pregnant on the same day. All of them had weird powers, and this one creepy dude went and abducted as many of them as he could, turned them into superheroes. Didn't go very well. Turns out when you abduct a bunch of kids to make them superheroes, they get fucked up because you're a terrible parent. So this one dude abducts all these kids to turn them into superheroes, and it goes really badly. Haven't seen any shows past Good Omens. Also, there is Monkey. Yes, there is also Monkey. Good Omens is great. Good Omens is like the only thing that has I could actually say is like really great acting out of fucking David Tennant recently. B1 and B2. Okay. Let's actually make these arms. Holy shit. So, blah, 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 blah. Basically, if you want to watch a show that's about people who have like trauma from parental neglect and abuse, and also their own weird internal things that they have to deal with, because they all have superpowers of a sort and shit goes fucking wonky, I suggest you read the comic, because the comic's fucking amazing. Yeah, also, one of them, who is a medium who can talk to the dead, went to Vietnam, is gay, and can only talk to his dead boyfriend when he isn't high. But also he has PTSD, so he's like a cocaine addict. That's an important thing. Also, one of like the main siblings is dead and hangs out with him entirely, so half of his arc is just hanging out with the ghost sibling. Also, he was tortured by this one chick who was like a trans, like she isn't trans. She just jumps through time. She's a time traveler. Every sentence hits you like a freight train. It's emo. If you want to like see an emo comic turned into an equally emo fucking like TV show, I can personally tell you that the entire first half of the first season is incredible. The second half of the first season is pretty damn good. I haven't watched the second season yet. I should have, but I forgot to. Yeah, that was like last January. I should have watched the second season. I haven't done it yet. The third season has been confirmed. It's just to be announced when it releases. The show adapts things way better than the comic. I mean, yeah, it can adapt some stuff better, but then also like the Vietnam shit kind of felt weird, because in the comic it was like a whole arc of its own thing, and in the show it kind of had to be partially sidelined. Like, there were the Vietnam episodes, and there was the episodes just about Klaus and blah, 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 blah. There's a guy who is a teenager who is a time traveler and a teleporter, and he time traveled, went to the apocalypse, lived through the apocalypse, and then before he died, time traveled back in time, became his younger self again. So you have a teenage actor acting like he's an old man who is now a teenager again, and he does it perfectly. Yeah, Five's actor is so good. I forgot his name. I forgot entirely about the name of... Yeah, he does it so fucking well. It's a good show. The only problem is that since everyone else is so goddamn fucking dysfunctional, he's the only person doing the plot for most of the first season. Also, one of the sisters fucking sucks. Her entire character arc is that she manipulates people, so she doesn't want to be manipulating people anymore because her husband caught her manipulating people. Is that the thing that her husband caught her doing is kind of stupid? Like, oh, boo-hoo, she made the kid go to bed. Because it makes you go 5. Oh, boo-hoo, she made the kid go to bed. Because she can hypnotize people. It does make you feel like 5, where you want to knock everyone's heads together. Only problem is it takes half a fucking season to get rolling. 14, 11, and 10. Okay. Elliot Page. Yeah, this is Elliot Page was there as Vanya in the pre-transition, pre-coming out thing, which I guess might be making Vanya showing up anymore be weird. You like the slow burn. Given that we had to take over a year to even have, like, most of, like, Season 3 confirmed, I don't. I just read the comic over and over again and went, well, shit, this is gonna be hard to put on TV. Like, half of Season 1. Me shitting on Season 1 despite just recommending the show to everyone. Hey, I love Season 1 at half of 1. 90% any media's Lambda streams. I'm sorry. Soon it will be 100% as we slowly absorb more and more streamers. Soon we will be the only network you ever watch. How does that feel? Lambda, because fuck you. We're all hot, and most of us are trans. I said hot, not high. We can all get high. Oh, fuck yeah. Imagine a high Jackbox stream. That's almost worse than when I got drunk on Jackbox. Well, when Vale got drunk at Jackbox. Vale and I are flares. We're basically the same person. Absorb it like an amorphous blob of ferrofluid. Lambda consuming V shoujo when? Never! I say this just because I hate the idea of like having to do corporate. That just is a nightmare to me. Snippity snab. Snib snib. It says it's supposed to snap in, but it didn't, so I didn't push it hard enough. Permit to say you're trans. Why do you say you're trans? You can say you're a criminal in 95-7 countries. I'm a criminal in more countries. Also, I'm not trans. I mean, it's a hard, long story to explain. I am like socially. But, Zentreya, Techwear, when? God, I wish. I don't want to like go into the weird ethics of whether or not you can consider someone who is intersex trans. Ooh, my neck just cracked. Really nicely. Like, hello, I'm a very rare chimera that gets forgotten often, so I just bundle myself into the non-binary tag. Because I am non-binary, ultimately. I am non-binary. That's why I say I bundle myself in there. It's just really hard to explain the rest of it. I guess I am trans. Congratulations, that makes, what, everyone trans? It's the white on the flag. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm very tired. Like, I don't look up flag theory often. Flag theory makes me really upset when a 13-year-old decides to rip on a flag because they think theirs is more inclusive. Huh. Well, shit. I would say, oh, wait, am I non-binary? It's in my stream tags. I would hope I am. Oh god. Did someone give me Biney while I wasn't looking? Ah! Take it away! Ah, this is horrifying! Oh! I don't want your Biney. Oh, Vexillology? I follow the Reddit for Vexillology because it's nothing but people making really weird flags that don't make sense. r/Vexillology is so fucking silly. I love it. It's such a nightmare. B19. It's like how Flag Mashup Bot is so dedicated to wanting to cause a war in the Balkans. Shrimp flag for closeted gay people from Tumblr. What? This is why I don't look up flags. Remember the rabies pride flag? No, because rabies is terrifying. I always am like afraid of it, despite the fact that I have, you know, generally keep myself immunized, and also I don't interact with wild animals, and I've never been bitten by a wild animal like that, and the one time I was bitten like that, I got like immunizations done, and also I'm always like, oh god, what if I have rabies? I say, chugging more water than the human body should ever have. Like, oh, neat. My anxiety is anxiety. It's a mental disorder. Oh shit! Oh my god. Hello, everyone. We're making a Gundam. Sexually attracted to rabies. That's the worst. Hi, boss. Is that what you guys are gonna do every time you raid me? That's so cute. Holy shit. It's really cute. I need to like get a gif of a crown made for a silly reason. Also known as Lucius drew it, and now I'm actually kind of obsessed. Like my brain went, oh shit, I want one of those. Because now I've seen what it looks like. It was in someone's dream, the post they got enough traction, they made the flag. Also raid. Okay, now I support the flag entirely. Send it to me. I want it. Except I'm not closeted trans, I'm like open trans. You guys want to hear like the most cursed thing that I'm never gonna put on Sachiko? Though I should, because I wear it all the time IRL. You guys want to hear? Huh? No. No, I will easily make a choker. Don't worry about that. No. Yeah, I am. That's the fun part. I am Sachiko. This isn't even like breaking kayfabe. That's just what I get called. So the worst thing is that I will never finagle a. No, I will make the. I just said I'll make the choker. I can't make that My Chemical Romance shirt. That'd be like copyright infringement. No, it wouldn't be. I can make an MCR shirt easily. I just scan the design, put it in a shirt texture. Holy shit, I can make an MCR shirt. No. I'm talking about my Jade Harley t-shirt. I don't need the youngins knowing that I'm a homestuck. The youngins. Oh, hey, what were you into during the... Can I put her breasts on her shirt? I don't know where the camera is. A homestuck? So that's what you spent your Obama years doing, huh? Yes. I spent my... How much for a Jade Harley alt costume? What, are you trying to pay me? Oh, God. It wouldn't be that hard. New sub goal? Oh my god. Guys, I could do it in like an afternoon. I just haven't done it recently because I haven't wanted to like put even more stuff on the model yet. You heard them. Alright, well it wouldn't be that hard. All I'd need to do is take the design, put it on a base like there's long sleeve shirts you can make for this. And then I can just do the design, make it look like it's a baseball tee. It wouldn't be that hard. The only problem is, do I want to capture the funnier aspects of the IRL shirt? Because the IRL shirt has a really funny problem. Called, it's partially see-through because it's so thin. Which is a nightmare. Because I used to wear it out and about.
And then I called it out to you.
I got called out at fucking Walmart.
See your nips.
Hey, Sachiko. Yeah? Is it just the lighting? Or can you, like, just see your nips? What? That was a fucking hell of a Walmart trip. I was in the freezer aisle looking at goddamn Stofers. I guess I'm making the Homestuck shirt. Look! It was warm! I didn't want to put on one! Look, it's warm, I live in the south, I have F-cups, I don't want to deal with that shit! It's a long sleeve shirt too. This is not how you survive, Sachi. Look. I'm dummy. Dummy thick. Okay, we're on page 2, by the way. We actually finished an entire page of fucking the thing.
Oh god, why did I put my projection?
We are going so slow. Oh my god. Okay. It says, I got so scared by a... God damn it. I got so scared by a subscriber notification. She yips. Oh my god! I wasn't prepared for that. Hey guys, did you know that Sachiko yips? Something, I almost made a joke about furry terminology. Yeah, well, this fucking fox also yips. I don't. I really don't. I don't do anything with the fucking furry community these days. The only thing I do is I hang out with like 2 furry streamers that are in the Hot Chip gang. I will make the shirt! Jesus Christ. I didn't say I wasn't gonna make the shirt. I just didn't expect you to actually sub. I think the most I do with the furry community is occasionally I get my Patreon rewards from Toxic Claws. I forgot to do it this month. It's not the 15th. I can still submit. I can still get the pride. I can still get a pride icon. Hell yeah. I should do that. I should get the pride icon with the non-binary pride flag. That'd be cute. So that's our pride. That is our fucking Patreon reward this month is a pride thing, if I recall correctly. Look, Toxic Claws, she's cool. Lisa's a friend. We love her to death in this house. Irish artist who did most of our fucking, most of our assorted, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Most of, like, the ref sheets that we've, like, had through the years for assorted characters. I know she did my old Sona. She did both of my old Sonas, like, stuff. And then we got Luca to start doing them. Just because Luca would, you know, be more available, but I'm still in her Patreon, even if I don't, like, take every reward. The reward's like a monthly, like, icon or sketch and stuff. Okay. So anyway, you started blasting. Hell yeah. Are y'all enjoying the lo-fi while we just make this Gundam very slowly because I'm so distracted by everything else that's fucking happening around me? Okay. Click. Ugh, that's a lot of sprue. Oh, never mind. I fixed it. Alright, let's make the arm shield. C124, B, fuck, shit, bitch, damn it, Christ on a dick, fuck on a stick, damn it, fuck ass, fuck bitch titty shit. Well, I fucked up. I say I fucked up. These are interchangeable parts. Oh, fuck, damn it, fucking cocksucker. And my, like, extent of still being in the furry community is, I'm in a furry artist Discord for her Patreon, but I've also established that she has done other art. Like, she's done, like, art of other characters of mine. So, I haven't gone to her for furry art in a while. I think the last thing I did was, like, I, like, instinctively adopted one of her characters. I know. Yeah, the Satan... It was it's like this little satanic themed cow character. It's really cute. Please don't at me. It's also very much up my alley. I.e. thick as hell. Why? Why did I do this? Good question. 13, 17, and 22. What? Where the fuck is 22? C122? What are these runners? Leaving a lurk. Bye, Veskin. Things they should make furry art for the finances. Remember, you have to learn how to render fur. That's entirely valid. Also, furry art is a nightmare. I know so many people who like do it but hate it so much. Like, don't get into it just for the money. People will come for your art. I can like very, very much vouch that you in particular should have no worries when it comes to like, oh, I wonder if I have like market appeal. Like, no. People will want your art. Given how much I want to like pay you 24/7 to like draw me stuff. Like, if you would let me, I would devote so much of my fucking finances to getting shit drawn. Honestly, like, one of the most important perks of joining the Lambda network is that you get access to like you and Lucius for commissions. And I guess now that I've like been officially paid for like a model I'm doing, and me, you got like artists, you got writers, you got like, you know, material artists, you got it all. It's a nightmare. Come on, get in there. Yeah, stick in there, motherfucker. Oh, there you go.
Why'd you have to say it like that?
I'm being very horny at this part. Oh, I put it in backwards too. Twist, you motherfucker. You twisty little bitch. What is wrong with me? Oh, I didn't put it in backwards. I did it right. I'm stupid. What the fuck? My telegram is blowing the fuck up. Ooh, time for the shield. Oh god. Starts dropping pieces everywhere because I stopped looking. I gave Lucius the brain cell today. I haven't even spoken to him today. I wonder if he's okay. I hope he's doing fine. 24, okay. I hope that Lucius is doing good today. I love and support my son. And I recommend wholeheartedly that everyone follows him, and everyone follows Violet, and everyone follows V. Go follow all the Lambda streamers. Go do all the thing. Because if you don't, I'll hunt you down in your sleep. And then I'll unlock your computer. And I'll follow them for you. Take that. Twinst. You'll be like, oh shit, how'd you unlock my computer? And I'll be like, I do IT work. I don't need the brain cell to make Gundams. Look, I played MechWarrior 5 for like half the day. And when I wasn't playing MechWarrior 5, I was working on models. I was working on two Vroids. Because I got paid for one of them, and I'm like, oh shit! Well, okay, I've negotiated pay. I haven't looked yet. I'm genuinely afraid of if I got paid or not. Because if I look, I'm gonna like have a panic attack. Look, I don't value my art highly. Entirely because I have severe insecurity issues. But I am indeed doing Vroid models now, like officially on the table, a thing that I do. Given that the people who have, you know, who are getting models from me so far have been extraordinarily excited about the progress. There are currently 2 in the works. I have a practice test bed for a potential 3rd if the person wants it. So, oh, that's cute. I don't do too much physical art these days. I say having done like 3 pieces physically recently that were pretty big. I don't do physical. I lied. There's a lot of hand tops here. Jesus Christ. Hey Violet, I forgot to ask, how'd the rest of your fucking stream go? Because I caught a decent amount of you building like a water slide in Planet Coaster. It was really comfy to watch. I really like watching that shit. I'm really vibing to all this lo-fi. 33 and 35, okay. So many extra hands. Whatever will I do with all of them? Uses them to high-five myself when I'm feeling lonely. Oh boy, tiny hand. It go pop. Or stuff. Aww. Pog. I dreamed. Big sippy. Oh my god. So today's drink is as I said earlier, fruit punch, right? Well, I think I like talk about this every fucking time I stream. Do you guys know that Walmart carries this super fucking awesome sparkling water? Like 57 cents for like nearly a liter. It's so good. I think it's a little over a liter actually. Oh my god, clear American? That shit's so good. So many flavors. Attach shield, attach fist. Ow! Pinched my finger in the fist. Shield attached. Oh my god, the shield can articulate too. What the fuck? Whoa, that's so cool. I'm not being like sarcastic here. I'm actually super hype. Okay, let's grab this part. Sharp spikes time! Oh my god! Get off of there. Get off of there. Oh my god. Stop being stuck. Fuck you. Go a hell. Do not pass go. Get fucked. Time to make the spiky side. I wish that I could like enjoy Xeon. Like I love the mobile suit designs, don't get me wrong. It's just that they're like unapologetically the most evil fuckers to ever evil in the history of evil. Like, when you intend to, like, make an evil character, I mean, go all out. But, like, Jesus Christ. Gundam Unicorn just makes it worse. Because Gundam Unicorn basically makes it so that it was Xeon's fault the whole time for being bitches. Hey, did you know that all the things that Xeon was complaining about in the original series, they were actually about to fix? The Federation was actually about to fix the whole time, and it was Xeon's fault for the fact that they didn't get fixed because they committed a terrorism because the things didn't get fixed fast enough? Wow. That sounds really reductive of what could have been a potentially amazing villain. Why would you do this to us, Sunrise? Yeah. That Xeon was right the whole time because even the Federation agreed with them? What? Bullshit. No, not bullshit, actually. Literally the first, like, 40 minutes of fucking Gundam Unicorn prove that. And by first 40, I mean the end of the first season. And also the first 40, which is where the terrorism happens. What a fucking line! Imagine you just joined some cute girl just chatting stream. Oh, she's making a Gundam model. That sounds so comfy. Hi, Teacup. Hi, Teacup. You comfy? Getting up on my chair, gonna rub your butt on my fucking shoulder. Dumb little kitty cat. Hey, Teacup, can you say something for the... Can you... Oh, are you giving her a play meds? What was that?
I already gave them to her.
Hi, Teacup. Can you get your ass out of my Gundam?
Go.
You. Speak. Nope, she's just gonna full body nuzzle me. Meow. Meow to you too. Meow to you too. Yelly fucking little bitch. Can I have my buffing block back? Thank you. Filing down this piece very gently. ASMR. Sachiko files down a Gunpla piece. Hey V, real quick question if you're still paying attention. Did you start playing Chivalry? Did you just zone out into Chivalry like you said you were planning on? Or have you just been listening to me be insane and you're floored because you've corrupted me into being such a meme nightmare? Okay, shoulder piece has been made. Attach shoulder piece to thingamajong. I don't think... Is it the same direction? You're in Chivalry. Hell yeah. Okay. So it leans more forward up. Okay, that's what I thought. Spiky. Let's make that next hand. Lo-fi. Guess one of the worst thing? The worst thing is that right before stream, I was jamming out to fucking Lindemann. If anyone here isn't familiar with Lindemann, it was the, like, cooperative... It was the, like, cool co-op between... like, cool co-op, cooperative concept band between the fucking guitarist of the band Mayhem and also Till Lindemann of Rammstein, which is awesome because most of these songs are in like German and they are just weird, wacky, horrifyingly crazy shit, which is awesome, you know? Like, that just sounds great. They released a new video recently, called, I already forgot to speak German, apparently. Me knows German pretty fucking fluently. Also me forgets the name of the song that I just listened to. Goes to my YouTube history. I don't know where my fucking history of things I just watched was. There it is. YouTube history. For Ich hasse Kinder. There we go. Ich hasse Kinder. Fucking amazing song.
The fuck is my headset?
My favorite part of it is the fact that it's not actually that Till Lindemann hates kids, which is what you'd think it would be based on the fucking title of I Hate Kids. But the lyrics are actually more about parents who neglect their children and thus leave their children open to acting out and desperate attempts to cry for help. And he hates parents like that. So it's kind of a bait and switch. Well, anyway, the music video involves him fucking, like, throwing a man off a building, cutting someone's leg off with a chainsaw, blowing up cars, puking in front of the fucking Kremlin, being put on trial to death, and also wearing, like, a schoolboy's outfit and, like, bloodied face, crying in front of children. It's a great song. It's only, like, 6 minutes long. What did you miss? Not too much. I made both the arms for the Zaku. Now, time for the longest part. Oh my fucking Christ. The legs take up like 3 pages. First, you make the feet. The feet are super simple. Snib, snib. It's a Zaku. Ultimately, it's going to be a million. Peter Targatin created Hypocrisy, Pain, and Conquest. Yeah, it wasn't misery. It was hypocrisy. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Peter Targatin, who doesn't watch my stream. Tagfren. Sorry, I fucked up the name of the band you made. So it's him, the guitarist and the founder of Hypocrisy. Anyway, he and the fucking frontman for Rammstein had apparently been involved in, like, a bar fight that was about to happen, and then he was like, hey, no bar fight. Come hang out with me, let's go have some beer that I made, because he was in, like, Amsterdam? Amsterdam. Something like that. And so Till Lindemann and him became really good friends at the time. And then they're like, hey, we should make a band. And that was in 2007. And then, like, in 2019, they actually, like, released an album. Wait, 2018. And then they released another album. Which is incredible. Because their first album was basically just music they wanted to make, but they couldn't make given the bands that they were in. And the second album... Pages are working on new material with Sebastian. We've already 20 songs to do with their first. Okay, so the first album was basically just weird music bullshit that they wanted to make that they couldn't given the bands that they were in. So they made a lot of really fucking wonky experimental shit and like weird metal with like silly, questionable lyrical content. Okay, and the second album, Frau und Mann, was for the most part, lyrically and thematically a sort of rock opera version of Hansel and Gretel? Like, with the songs Alles Fresser and so on, it's actually, like, a decent amount of their fucking second album was meant to be played as a sort of operatic stage play of Hansel and Gretel. Which is fucking insane. Because also included in that song is, like, an 80s glitzy glam rock song about being... you know, deluded into thinking you're the coolest thing on earth, like you are hot shit to the point of like committing atrocities in the name of it. And the only reason that I bring up Platz 1 is because the video is genuinely pornographic. Like you have to have a subscription to go see it uncensored. To a website that will take your money just to see this horrifyingly disturbing music video of a dude in really weird 80s makeup. banging a bunch of chicks out of no, like, at the end point, because the first 2/3 of the of the fucking video aren't like that. Also, I think that was also directed by Zohan. Yeah, they are continuing the project just without Peter. Howdy, Skyfer. So the big weird crazy thing to pull out of all of that is that, like, Till Lindemann just is fucking insane. Also, a very important part about the band's history is that they work constantly with Zoran. I don't remember the rest of his name. I just remember Zoran, like Zoran. He is a, I believe, Czechoslovakian filmmaker who is best known for having, like, no limits on the shit that he'll do. Like, that guy will not be normal for the life of him. Yeah, Zoran Bilak. I love that guy so much. Zoran Bilak. I had the privilege of having a conversation with them online with what little Czech I knew. It was entirely in a forum where they were doing a Q&A. And part of it I was just asking about the making of a specific video. A detail I wanted to know more about. And I bring up that it's like really crazy shit that he makes all the time. Because one of the videos, the music video Steh Auf, Stehauf, a space between them. Peter Stormare is a featured guest in a few of the videos. Yeah, Peter Stormare worked with them because of how much fun it was to record Frau und Mann, the song. Because of how much fun it was to record Frau und Mann, the song, with Peter Stormare, they had him show up for the Steh Auf video as well. To the point where in the Steh Auf video, half of the fucking video is about him and Till Lindemann imitating each other until no one can tell which one is which, and then one of them is killed horrifically, and the other one is dragged by horses and murdered in a Mongolian steppe, which is important because Zoran is such a madman that they literally went to, like, Ukraine. Howdy! They literally went to, like, Ukraine on, like, the fucking edge of the Mongolian steppe. Just to fucking film with actual Mongolian horse riders. And they were like, hey, Till, can I have you dragged behind a horse for a while? Yeah, he personally requested to be drugged by the horse. It's like, hey, we don't need you to do it. We just need you to, like, lay down and look like you're doing it. We'll get an actual, like, stunt double. And Till Lindemann of fucking Rammstein fame went, no, drag me. I wish to be pulled by horse. And that's the kind of shit that, like, Zoran gets up to. Like, Zoran will just go off the rails. I will indeed have a sip. They filmed, like, a fake, what's the word? Like an astronaut's, like, pod landing back on Earth. They filmed, like, one of those in, I think, somewhere in Russia for the Frau und Mann video. And in that is fucking Peter Tegraten landing back on Earth. Well, you know, Peter Stormare is still in the space station. He then crashes the space station. It's a wonky fucking cool music. All I'm saying is it's mostly experimental and it's really weird and a lot of it's hardcore. You didn't know Lindemann, didn't Lindemann get beaten up for Aksoger? Yes, actually. He personally wanted it to be as, I hate to say the words, authentic as possible. So for a music video where basically a decent half of it is serial killer is being interrogated and beaten half to death in the snow in, like, a dungeon by people. Also, the Pain version of the song is entirely just him being wailed on by these dudes. He actually, yeah, fucking Till Lindemann actually let the guys, like, beat the shit out of him. Like, he did not care. He just let them wail on him the whole time. Hi, I think we should move on. Yeah, he had freezing water thrown on him in the snow while wearing a suit, while being beaten, like, alive, while bleeding from his face in multiple places for the sake of a fucking music video, all while handcuffed to. Fucking Till Lindemann does all his stunts. Jesus Christ. Okay, we should move on. I'm currently working on the legs of the, like the mid legs of the Zaku 2, and the thing I have to say about these is that there's a lot of really complex pieces here to nail that, you know, original show weird fucking articulation that you would have gotten out of like a show made in the 70s where, you know, people didn't actually give half of a shit about whether or not it was a robot or not that was doing stuff. So you had a lot of people probably on some sort of mental accelerant doing a lot of animating really quickly to sell toys. And now people actually, like, with engineering degrees are developing toys that can move like the show did. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, that works. Bend that back, grab the knee pads, I think. 26 and 20, 27 and 30, not 26 and 27. Alright. I see. Even making large installations that move. Huh? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're talking about the big one in Shibuya. My cousin will not shut the fuck up about it. Like, she's not even that into Gundam. Because she lives pretty close to it. That's the important thing, is that she lives relatively close, like, close enough to, like, excuse going there. I mean, yeah, it still moves. It's on, like, the hangar deck. That's the coolest fucking thing. If you're gonna make a giant Gundam that moves, it might as well be on, like, the Gundam hangar canonically. And be right there, like, stuck to it. Okay, so 27 is the short bit, goes on the back. Bend the knee, attach the front end. Holy shit, that fits like a glove. Gorgeous. Gorgeous indeed. A20, B1, B10, B10. Okay. Yeah, don't remind me of those. Those actually sucked so bad. I mean, there was a US versus Japan like fake mech fight. Like they made like there were people piloting the shit and everything. It just sucked. Years ago. Like it was fun to watch, but it was like, oh, we're so hype, we just let some engineers do silly shit. And then the silly shit sucked. We're not getting IGPX in our lifetime, which sucks because I really want like the Immortal Grand Prix to show up. And when I say IGPX, I don't mean the 2003 anime. Or is it 2005? 2006? 2003 to 2006. Somewhere between it. Not that one. I'm talking about the OVA. I'm talking about the original one. The one that was like a blood sport. The one that had a fucking like XCOM tactics game on cartoonnetwork.com/Toonami. That one. Could not give a shit if they tried bringing back IGPX, the one that had the, I have the PlayStation game right over there. I'm literally, like, staring at where it is on the shelf. Immortal Grand Prix, the racing one. That was really good. It was inferior inherently to the Bloodsport version, which was aired on Toonami. Because the Bloodsport version was like if Ghost in the Shell had sports. Like, oh, we don't want to like augment our you know, combat our employees because that'll drag them into the sport forever, and that's an ethical concern. But also, we don't have enough money to stay in the sport if we don't. And what do? Do we sacrifice our like morals to, you know, for money or for like the love of a sport? Can we truly say that we're still human after everything that we've done to ourselves just to participate? I loved that shit. IGPX, the OVA, was the coolest thing. Wonder if it still does game shoutouts and stuff anymore, or is it still just for anime? I don't know. I don't watch Toonami anymore. Probably because I just don't have cable. I don't have cable. How do you expect me to fucking watch it? Toonami was great. When I was young, watching Naruto, the original. Oh my god, when I was like young and fucking Naruto was the big thing on Toonami. And everyone at school was like, oh, I think that this character's super cute. I hope that Haku is okay. I'm so glad that Sasuke got his shit kicked in, stupid little whiny bitch. I like Haku, she's cute. And then like literally like the next day, Haku's not a girl? Fuck. I knew so many people who had just stopped watching because they thought Sasuke fucking died. I'm not gonna watch anymore. They killed Sasuke already. He's fine. If only they knew. If only they fucking knew. God, I wish Sasuke had died in episode 16 of Naruto. Imagine how different and much better Naruto would have been. 1 second. I'm actually gonna go see if I was right on my episode guess. Is that the fucking episode where he gets needled the fuck by fucking Haku? Google. Episode where Sasuke gets needled. Naruto, not Naruto Shippuden. Sasuke fights Haku. I was 4 episodes off! What? Are you shitting me? I said 16. It's 12. What? Okay. There are like 500 fucking episodes of just Naruto Shippuden. There are 220 episodes of the regular one and 500 of the fucking second one, and I literally guessed within 4 of them. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Oh. God damn it. Well, I guessed within 4 episodes out of like 720. That is mathematically basically getting it right.
So fucking glad I did that.
I'm saying that right now, all of you guys, this is why I'm the boss. It's because I'm the only person who can, within 4 episodes of, literally within 4 episodes out of 720. That's just assuming that count I got off Google was correct. Just adding them quickly. I'm the only person in Lambda who can tell you, like, that quick, that fast, that quick, what episode something happened in Naruto on. Is that a good skill to have as the boss? Don't know. But it is a skill that I have, so. The fuck happened to episode 16? Google. Open new tab. Naruto episode 16. The Broken Seal. Oh, shit. I'm so dumb. No, I was right. I was right. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. They start the fight in episode 12. Episode 16 of Naruto. Sasuke is holding his own against Haku, activating his Sharingan, which allows him to track the fast movements. Naruto refuses to accept Haku is too fast, but is running low on chakra and faints. Haku, realizing Sasuke would have the advantage of a drawn-out fight, targets the vulnerable Naruto, and Sasuke moves to shield his teammate. Naruto wakes up and sees Sasuke struck by mini Senbon. It was episode 16! I guessed right! Holy shit! What? Naruto, shocked, catching Sasuke as he collapses, believing his teammate has died in his arms. He's enraged and unconsciously taps into the chakra of the nine-tailed fox, unleashing his first fucking whisker farm. What the fuck? I guessed right. Look! Holy shit! Sachi, more like Sach Weeb. I'm half Asian. What are you talking about? I'm not a weeb. You can't be a weeb if you're actually Asian. I'm a half weeb at worst. I'm really actually fucking upset now. I was like fine being 4 episodes wrong, but knowing that I nailed it's actually arguably more upsetting. I go, hey, what's my new fucking thing I do at parties? Oh, I tell you what episode of Naruto something happened in. Ah, fuck. Well, now that I know I can do that, I should start charging money for it. Please disregard me, that wasn't even funny. B111. I really hope that, like, V is failing to do chivalry because she's losing her shit hearing that I actually guessed the right episode. I didn't even guess, I just knew in my heart. 16. How do you know it was 16? I don't know, because it was a very important day of young me's life when a lot of my friends thought that they had escaped the gay that comes with, you know, Haku. It's not gay though. Haku is just a pretty boy. Lore fun fact. What kind of fun fact? Do you have a flavor in mind? I need to stop calling them flavors. Hey, you have a lore flavor you'd like? No. Please stop calling it that. How the fuck do you remember so much about Naruto? I also can tell you a lot about Dragon Ball Z, but it won't be as accurate because so many fights take like 12 episodes. Look, is the lore fun fact how the fuck do I know so much about Naruto? Do you want me to literally, like, do you want me to tell you? Do you want me to, like, explain it? Do you want me to explain to you why I have, like, such almost encyclopedic knowledge of anime? Certain anime, not all anime. That was a joking fun fact. I can still tell you. It's not like it'll be a problem. Give me an actual flavor. But the reason that I actually like know so much about anime, you want to know the coolest armor? What do you mean the coolest armor? Like the coolest like armor class or something we produce? Like what? We make a lot of cool shit. The coolest armor provided by Lambda. Provided? That's a fun question. We have this one really, really neat sort of armor that you find on like our higher grade combat androids. It basically boils down to like wielding, it's almost like a crystallized sort of thing. Like it starts as a sort of like suspended liquid around the person, and then before it gets hit, it crystallizes temporarily to, you know, absorb the shot without shattering. If you've ever seen the game Syndicate 2012, you would know that that's another thing there, but the armor itself is just a liquid, or this one basically hardens before a hit. It's like a hard shield, and that it does stay just off the skin, or off the, you know, armor form, and can be extended, like a sort of, like, crystal shield. It doesn't shatter, though, because it has an extremely high tensile strength, not being made by, you know, diamond or shit. Like a void material. You want it? Oh. I very nearly said something really mean, which was maybe you should be a high-class combat android, and then I was like, no, that's insulting. I will not insult you. I value you too much. I just said I won't insult you. Holy shit. Ooh. Hose. Time for a hose. So anyway, you want to know the real reason I know so much about anime? You're not. That's not what I said. Well, you're not a Lambda product yet, so I just have to protect my own corporate interests, Zanzi. No offense, or moderate offense, actually. Moderate offense to you, Zanzi, but until you become a Lambda Augmentations and Biotechnology combat android, I have to sadly say you are underclassed by all of our stuff. Slambo. You guys want to hear an actual, like, comfy, cozy fun fact about why I know so much about, like, certain anime? You want your actual comfy, cozy time, you motherfuckers? Is that what you want? Okay. So, as I repeatedly talk all the time on the stream, I am half Asian. This is not, like, a joke or anything. This is literally, like, me. So, part of that is that I kind of like part of being half Asian. Like a part of like a decent like part of that is that also the family that I was raised primarily by in the States, because I was born in the States. You know, so I'm half Asian, and the family that you know, my mother's side of the family, they are Hispanic for the most part. It's a very diverse side of the family. There's Hispanic, there's Lebanese, there's all sorts of people there. But I was raised primarily by the Hispanic side of the family. I did not get as much influence with the Asian side of my family until I was like a teenager, and by then I was actually like really getting into like wanting to go to overseas and doing stuff like with an engineering degree, because you'd have to go overseas to do stuff and all this other shit. And I got in contact with all the sides of my family, and it was really nice. And I learned a lot about my family's history, and I'm very much of a fan of talking to all of them, wherever they are. So, like, I talk to family that are in Denmark, because there's a bunch of my family who live in Denmark. And then I talk to my family that's in Mexico, and then, like, you know, right on the border. And I talk to my family that's in Japan. I talk to the family that's in, like, Ukraine. Because the Ukrainian ones are, like, the Mongolians ones, who go back to the steppe all the time. Which is really cool. So I got this, like, really fun split in my family. And I try to hang out with as many of them as I can, which goes pretty okay. Holy shit, this leg has so many parts. So, ultimately, I grew up with, like, a lot of my mom's side of the family who were turbo weebs. Like, you know, like Hispanic dudes with cars with hentai girls on them, turbo weebs. Like, we'll watch soccer while on one screen while, like, Dragon Ball is on the other screen, turbo weebs. And so, I ended up watching a lot of anime really young, and my dad also got me into anime pretty young. Because my dad is a turbo weeb, because he's, you know, like Asian. So, that's why I know a lot about certain animes. That back when I was young, I used to watch a lot of it. Because, you know, I couldn't talk for a while, because I had a throat fuck up when I was born. I had a birth defect in my throat. Part of my genetic instabilities. Being born intersex. So, I watched a lot of anime. It was one of the few ways that I could, like, connect with some of my family when I was, you know, young and couldn't talk. So I just sit around, watch Dragon Ball. I watched Naruto. Because Naruto was, you know, on Toonami right before I'd have to go to bed for school. And I'd go to school and I'd be like, hell yeah, and I'd go talk with my friends. I'm not telling y'all what grade I was in. I don't want to date myself right now. But it was really fun. I went to a lot of conventions, and I did a lot of cosplay. And I have some good fond memories of friends, and I have some really weird cringy memories of stuff. And I used to do a lot of Homestuck cosplay, and I would always dress up as Jade Harley. And I had some friends who would always dress up as other things, and we had a little cosplay group, and it was extremely cringe. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It was like teen ultra cringe, but it's the kind of cringe that you have to just, like, grin and bear it. And so that's how I can still remember what happened in a fucking Naruto episode, down to the fucking number of the episode. That scrolls up in my chat to click the fucking link again. When did this first air? 2005 English in December. Yup. Makes sense. So imagine that. Now y'all have your answer as to how I have such turbo weebery in my veins. I am cringe, I am free. Kill not the part of you that is cringe, but kill the part that is cringing. My favorite part of that meme where it's a little like a poo looking over a scenic vista where it says kill not the part of you that cringes, kill not the part of you that is cringe, kill the part that is cringing. It's the fact that his pants are pissed. It's my favorite part of that meme. I will say there is one good thing that comes out of cringe, and that is getting kids to stop liking Axis Powers Hetalia. I do not often say things like that. Could be wearing pre-pissed pants. Those do exist, and I'm very upset to know that. So yeah, I hate to say the words, bullying works, but only in the case of Hetalia. Because young me unironically thought that Axis Powers Hetalia looked like it would be a fun watch, and I watched it and I didn't really like it, but my friends really liked it, and I was like, this is uncomfortable. And my friends went to a convention dressed as Hetalia characters, and I was like, alright, have fun. I'm gonna go be Homestuck. My friends got bullied because they were being Hetalia characters, and one of them bought a yaoi paddle. We're not friends with that one anymore. We haven't spoken to them since high school, actually. So you can imagine the hell that high schoolers did in Hetalia costumes. On Tumblr, you're either Hetalia or Homestuck. Well, you guys know I was Homestuck. Not only was I Homestuck, but I was also a Super Hulakian for a decent amount of time. I'm just gonna hurt so many people by saying that. Sachi. Oh, I'm gonna cause so much pain with that. I'm just gonna unlock a lot of painful memories for people. I was on Tumblr and I was never in any predominant fandoms. I'm so glad that you like said my name and then didn't follow up. You were just like, oh. You said it like you watched a child trip and hurt themselves. Like, oh, Sachi.
Charging battery.
Or I like to headcanon how you said that. I said headcanon. How you said that more as like just a horrified, quiet Sachi. Wanderer of the Sea of Fog. I'm so sorry that you still like Doctor Who after Chris Chibnall ruined it. Zanzi V20 headcanons. So sorry that Chris Chibnall killed something that you love. To be fair, I thought that a decent amount of Peter Capaldi's seasons were decent. Not good, just decent. The reason that they aren't good is because most of it literally is just Chris Eccleston seasons, but worse. If you think I'm lying, why? You'll see that I'm not. You think back on them, you're like, oh shit, they literally are just Chris Eccleston seasons, but worse. It's who you grew up with. Good, he's the best one. You let out a squeak because you said I headcanon that. Guys, I'm a mom. I have kids. I like, unironically, I could just say the weird this shit that I was into years ago and hurt people. You guys want to be in pain? You guys want to be in pain? You guys want to know what I listened to like My Chemical Romance's Welcome to the Black Parade when it came out with? What mom says my headcanon for you saying that? Bad Wolf was a good meme? Yes. It's also referred to in Lancer. You guys ready for the pain? You guys ready for the pain? You guys want to know what I listened to Welcome to the Black Parade on when it came out? It was the iPod Shuffle stick. The one that was a USB stick with a headphone jack, a lanyard, and 5 buttons on it. 4 in a circle, 1 in the middle. I'm trying to have a sip, and my camera hates me. Yep. You know what other song I had loaded on that fucking stick? The one that my mom wanted me to listen to because she hated the fact that my dad got me into emo? Behind These Hazel Eyes, which was a pretty recent release. On top of that, I had a decent amount of other weird stuff like Pocketful of Sunshine. A decent amount of Enya, back when she was still a thing. Yeah, let me have more hydrate. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, I know Enya's comfy, but we're talking like Orinoco Flow Enya, like Enya who had just gotten off the fact that like her stalker had killed himself publicly Enya. Mentally unstable Enya is what I'm trying to say. Oh my god. Wait, hold up. Oh, you didn't know about the Enya stalker who killed himself? It was a huge thing in the news. Granted, that was in like the late 90s. Yeah, it really fucked her up. She's a stalker who like was self-proclaimed. Oh, also, yeah, no, I'm wrong. It was Bajork. Imagine killing yourself for Bajork. I'm tired. It's 9:45. We would stream for 2 hours, and this fucking Zaku isn't done yet because I keep getting distracted. C2, 16 and 2. Also, this is a really, really intensely fucking weird build. There's so many things you have to like put it. He also tried to kill Bjork with a mail bomb at the same time. Correct. I'm sorry, Enya. I didn't mean to insinuate your stalkers are insane. Your stalkers are chill. That was the worst sentence to come out of my mouth tonight, and I was talking about Homestuck earlier. Huh. This is a weirdly heavy topic to casually slip into. Oh, don't worry. I still laugh at the comic where it's like, okay, doggy. Now speak. Ted Kaczynski will be vindicated. Stop defending the Unabomber, doggy. Unironically, though. You know, a lot about the Unabomber makes a lot of sense when you find out he was like mentally tortured by the CIA in Project MKUltra. And that's declassified. Like, they didn't feel like hiding that. The CIA admitted that they like made one of the world's most nightmarishly famous domestic terrorists. They're proud of it. What's the name of that one director who makes the most horrifyingly weird movies? The guy who made Pink Flamingos. He had some fucking really weird cameos in children's media. What is his name? I don't remember. But he's important to this subject. Because I know for a fact that he has a bird feeder modeled after Ted Kaczynski's cabin. What a fucking thing to say. Director of Pink Flamingos. It's John Waters. I like how I immediately knew before I fucking hit enter. I was like, who the fuck is the director? John Waters lives on a fucking plane of existence beyond mortals. Genuinely. What a fucking terrifying individual. I want to hang out with him. John Waters is a special man. I think John Waters transcends gender. Oh. John Waters feels like the kind of person who would gladly go on Red Letter Media. And then just everyone would be scared because they don't know, they wouldn't know how to like deal with the fact that, oh hey, John Waters is on the show. And could you imagine the nightmare of having to deal with John Waters going on Red Letter Media? I think Rich Evans would have a heart attack and die. I love just saying the words, I think Rich Evans would have a heart attack and die. I don't want that to happen. I like Rich Evans. I think Mike Staclaza should bite the bullet first. What? That's theoretical of who does John Waters cause to die from sheer nightmarish shock. Y'all got really quiet around the time that Ted Kaczynski came up. Are y'all alright? Y'all falling asleep? I say knowing that these like lo-fi chill and build a thing and just talk streams exist just to do that. I understand. Hey, I will just casually pivot into MK Ultra all the time. Ray voices Shigorath and approved a movie that got John Waters blacklisted for future Hollywood footage. Oh, I know that one. My ADHD knows no bounds. I would apologize, but that would be like directly and like digging myself into a hole. Because if I apologize over like letting my ADHD take over during a fucking podcast night, then I don't think I'd ever podcast, because that's basically what you have to be a podcaster at this point, is a raging case of attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. How else do you compete with the fucking McElroys? I say knowing that they're not as big anymore because they've dug their own graves. I love them to death, their content at least, but oh my god. Can I please put this foot on? Can you click? Can you click, young man? I'm a historian. I teach history. It kind of would feel weird if I didn't talk about the weird history topics that come up in my head. Like, I genuinely am a history teacher. Because I don't teach this kind of stuff anymore, because that's would be insane. I would be fired immediately for speaking the truth. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to put the second part on first. I almost forgot to put on part of the foot. Chill music to listen to a fox girl have a mental breakdown to. Does anyone have any topics they would like to visit? Some random comfy place that we can all start thinking about? The second leg is almost done. We should have this picture done soon. It is 10 p.m. and I do not anticipate going to bed. Not yet. Monhun? Ooh. Favorite mechanic in an RPG? Okay, shit. Okay, Zanzi, the problem is that I can say one thing off the top of my head and be right, because it is usually one of my favorite mechanics in any RPG that I play, but also it would feel really cheap to just say one word, and then we'll get on to Monster Hunter. So do you want me to, like, actually think about your answer? And define RPG. JRPG, action RPG, specifically anything? An MMO RPG, mayhaps? Saying one word is good. Well, I mean, my answer is fishing. Nier's fishing quest is fun. Fishing quests are fun in my opinion. I enjoy fishing in Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, Yoko Taro. As I say, hey, Yoko Taro didn't make Final Fantasy XIV, then I just remembered Yoko Taro specifically has a goddamn Nier lore canon raid series in Final Fantasy XIV, so that doesn't work anymore. We did it! We made both the legs, which means we can now work onto the hips. And all the guns, and all the hands, and all the other shit. Oh my god. I still have 2 more pages of shit to build. It took me this long to make 3 pages, and we have 2 more pages left. Do I want the soft part for the hips, or do I want the hard part? Soft part is better for posing. They literally include like a soft version, like a soft plastic. I'm afraid that it would desiccate though. Like, for posing, also I don't need the soft one for posing right now. I don't have an action stand. If I had an action stand, I would probably want it, but at the moment, I just don't. It makes me feel kind of bad, because if I had an action stand right now, I'd be really happy, but I don't have one. And if I wanted one, I'd have to go down a couple hours to insert town here where a USA Gundam store is and hope that they have an action stand in stock. If I'm going that far, I might as well hit up the Games Workshop on the way back. Games Workshop's having a massive shortage, and I know this because, like, you know, Games Workshop. There's a reason that Cursed City isn't in my fucking house right now. It's because I was A, not a goddamn influencer, and B, I don't play Sigmar. God, Blackstone Fortress really fucked up Games Workshop and how they wanted to do future releases. This isn't saying Blackstone Fortress was bad. Blackstone Fortress was incredible. It was one of the most intensely in-depth, amazing looks into the Warhammer 40k lore that we've ever had. Getting to, like, experience a really big background event, like, firsthand. Via a board game, too. Holy shit. I say a board game. That's really dismissive to Blackstone Fortress. Wow. Okay, Monster Hunter was what I was asked what the next topic would be. So Monster Hunter Rise recently had its 3.0, pretty recently, like a couple weeks ago at most, last week. Had its 3.0 title update, which added one of my favorite fucking dragons, Elder Dragon. It is a dragon, it's not a wyvern, it is an Elder Dragon. Added one of my favorite monsters back to the game, but with a weird variant that I don't know if I like yet or not. Like, we got an extra crispy version of my favorite monster, so I'm pretty happy. Ultimately, I'm not going to complain about getting more of a monster I like. Even if, you know, I would have just preferred the original. Like, Valstrax is Valstrax. Why would I bitch? So yeah, our flagship boy from Generations Ultimate is already in the fucking 5th gen. Given Generations was like the final game of 4th gen, it's kind of impressive to see that they actually did that. And there were a lot of players like me who were really concerned after the release of World in particular. Extremely concerned that they were just gonna like go the new TM route. The new TM route being, what if we just disregarded the hardcore players and Monster Hunter worldified everything? And made it super anime bullshit and super jumpy and got rid of all the original ways that you would fight and all that. And I was like, oh no. And then Rise came out, and it was a really happy medium, because I think Rise is more, is canon their naval skill stand battles. Yeah. I'm really happy with where Rise's gameplay is, actually, because it came out between like where Worlds was and Gen U's, in my opinion. Like, it's cool TM. It's a little too cool TM, but I'm not gonna complain about it, because I would have complained about it had they just went purely for bad story, characters you don't give a shit about. Do thing, new place, holy shit, stuff's crazy, stuff's popping off. No, like, Rise feels grounded. That's the important thing. Is that for the highest flying monster hunter yet, for the highest, for like the most mobility monster hunter we've ever seen, feels grounded. It feels fun. You actually like believe the shit that you're doing. Like, oh, is it realistic to have your hunter wield a giant weapon? No, of course not. That's not. You've always had that suspension of disbelief when you play Monster Hunter. There's always that suspension of disbelief because, you know, your average person isn't going to like be lifting and swinging a sword longer than they are tall and thicker than they are, you know, and thicker than the woman of their wildest dreams. Like, why are you gonna bitch about that? That's a thing that you've already signed up for. So, theming it more to be like actually like leaning into Japanese mythology and stuff, that's really smart idea. Because now with the wire bugs, it just feels like an extension of some sort of cool ninja shit you can do, because you know that's what your starting gear looks like, ninja clothing. And they gave you the whole new sets for like the Komura set that feels like themed properly. I don't know why I said themed properly. The theme just feels more congruent. World didn't have a theme. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, I salvaged it. World didn't have a theme. World's theme was, look at the new thing, let's do mass market appeal, and it worked, and I hate that. I think World is a genuinely terrible game. Like, it's not, okay, as a game, it's not like a bad thing to play. World has game. If you want to play a game, you want to go punch a giant monster in the face with a sword longer than you are tall? Do you want to, like, go kill a dragon in a videos game? You want to go and fuck up a dragon, kiddo? Do you want to go do that? I will hydrate in a moment, Sky. Thank you. It works as a gateway game. Yeah, but as like a long-time Monster Hunter player, it also works as a game that feels like they forgot about me. I think I fucked up this piece. Can I get you back in the proper position, please? There we go. It's like, yeah, it's a nothing burger, I guess. Yeah, the thing is that World really felt like it was almost intentionally alienating the old fans in favor of new fans. Most people get interested in old style Monster Hunter but realize I do like this thing. What's the problem is that they're not going old style. 5th gen is here to stay. 5th gen style is shit's gonna be wonky and you're gonna love it. Cause in Rise, shit's wonky as hell. Oh, I love Monster Rancher. I used to play Monster Rancher on the Game Boy all the time when I was young. Very little Sachi. Really liked Monster Rancher growing up. Yeah, little young Sachiko. I was a big fan. Monster Rancher was a very good game when I was little. I wasn't allowed to have Pokemon because my grandma thought it was satanic. This isn't a joke. Okay, so the Zaku 2 has been clicked together. The entire body is done. Now we have to make all the guns and hands and shit, so... We're almost done with the first model. We're not actually going to do a second model. I don't have the energy. I apologize profusely. I played 2, 4 on the PS1 and 1 and 2. Okay. Yeah. So Monster Hunter World got people into the idea of Monster Hunter, which is what, you know, Capcom wanted, because Monster Hunter sales numbers had been faltering over time because, you know, the people who were playing the old games are getting older and not buying as many new games. And if they want to keep investing in this niche-ass thing that they put on a fucking handheld and then port to a console for, like, the upgraded version, well, here's a handheld console that we want to put stuff on. But we can just have a really graphically intensive, prettier game that's dumbed down and has a lot of... Hello. Has, like, a lot of shitty, boring designs in it. Because why would we pay an art team? And then we'll release an actually good one afterwards on a handheld console that's also a console. Whoa. Who would have thought? The Switch is genuinely one of the best things to ever happen to the fucking Monster Hunter franchise. And that it basically proved that you could pull off the idea refined beyond God. Because we didn't need 3 Ultimate, 4 Ultimate again. The Switch is an extremely good console, and it kind of sucks that it is, because otherwise Nintendo would have had to stop being the worst company, TM. Because had Nintendo just stopped being a terrible company who are against, you know, consumer business practices, maybe they would have had to actually worry about being a better, you know, running deal. Instead, we actually have a lot of, more anti-consumer stuff happening. If anything, it's getting worse. Because Nintendo really had to make or break with the 3DS lawsuit, The advent of current DLC models also helped Monster Hunter immensely with all the fucking, like, cosmetics, yeah. Nintendo had a make or break with the 3DS lawsuits. Yeah, Switch gets Disgaea 6. They're adapting where Game Freak isn't. Well, Game Freak makes second party licensed shit for them all the time. I don't think Game Freak's worrying. Because Game Freak knows that they have the money for it. Because Nintendo doesn't care about you, the consumer, at this point. They just care that you get a Switch and you keep giving them money. Which is why their, you know, online is now a yearly sub. And they have so much shit to do. That's why your Switch Lite, that's why your Switch's Joy-Cons drift all the time, and I don't give a shit about fixing them. That's why your Switch will burn out if you fuck up. That's why they have weird restrictions on it all the time. I love the Nintendo Switch. I really do. I play on mine all the time. But also I have to, like, constantly acknowledge that Nintendo as a company doesn't like you. It's healthy to never believe a company is your friend. And in the case of, like, anti-consumerism, like, anti-consumer practices, like, do I have to say anything about Nintendo constantly shutting down emulation and then refusing to sell the games that they're, like, hunting down that are being emulated? Like, that's terrible. Nintendo's entire thing is that they don't want you to fucking play the old stuff. They just want you to keep buying the new stuff. And if they release the old stuff again, then they'll pull a scam like the 35th anniversary of Mario, where they said they were only going to sell something for so long, and guess what? It's still on store shelves. Yeah, Pokemon Uranium getting shot down's a thing. They constantly go after emulation sites. They will attack any fucking fan thing, basically. Nintendo just does not give a shit. Well, the reason for that is that Nintendo was always the family console. You play a Nintendo game, you expect to play it in person with other people, and in the advent of online, you could play free with people if you were on, you know, the Wii U, and for a while with the Switch, if you forgot. I swear, Nintendo Online wasn't a thing on Switch for a fucking decent chunk of time. $20 for a full year. It's the principle. Yeah, it's $20 now. But at some point, do you think that they really are going to keep it low forever? They'll just gently increase it, price by price, year by year, until we're paying for, you know, the fucking exorbitant amounts that, like, Xbox Live was in the late 2000s. Don't you remember when free online was what people went to Sony for? The reason that the PS3 won so many people over was that you didn't have to pay to play online. Those days are gone. Those halcyon days are gone. It sucks. It really does. Like, ultimately podcast. This is why I don't do podcasts. I've always made the joke that, hey, maybe the fuck what just happened? You just knocked over one of my trash bags.
Huh?
Like, knocked over my trash bag.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Okay, so...
I was
Trying to hit the cat?
No, I was trying to hit.
Oh. Oh, the dog.
Fuck off.
Trying to bonk the dog with pants? Unless you're on PC. Yeah, yes. You know what? PC... I'm not gonna make the joke. I do not want to say those words. I hate the two word... I hate the term. I genuinely hate that fucking term. Oh, PC Master Race. Fuck off. A, not everyone can get a PC. B, not everyone has access to the kind of shit you need for that anyway. C, there's a lot of stuff that you'd still have to worry about on PC that, you know, people who Strive for convenience, just don't want to deal with. PCs are cool. I have a nice one. Quinn's got a nice one. V's got a pretty cool one. I say that because we made it. Oh god, I knocked over the fucking Zaku. I'm currently making the 90 mil. Technically AI or PCs, correct. The fact of the matter that you can have one pan on the gun and a second pan like on the fucking back as a reload, that's awesome. That said, you cannot run Doom. Wow, everything else can run Doom. Why not you? Proprietary software ass. You fucking run on like bizarrely micro minimalist Linux or something. Are you a Hackintosh? Have you tried walking Doom? How about a nice lovely stroll of Doom? I'll just install you some more RAM. Up those robo titties, get more RAM. Aw, you don't want to be bimbo-fied so someone can play Doom on you? Wow. Coward. Coward. Have a dip on the bimbo side, Bambi. Bambi? Zanzi? You gotta use that phrasing. You're the one who said it first. Oh, those are my wrists, by the way? That you just heard the cracking of? Don't worry, I'm just disabled. Ooh, yes. Bimbo Zanzi. Crunchy wrists. Bimbofication gas society. Do you guys like these like streams where we just sit here and I make a gunpla and y'all talk? We all talk. Do you like these podcasts? It's unironically what they are at this fucking point. They're comfy. Well, good news. You only get one more of them. One more. You literally only get one more of these. That's me preemptively saying we're doing this next Friday as well. Oh no, what do you mean we only get one more of them? Because the TTRPG stuff starts after that, hopefully. Next Friday is the last McFucking... the last McFucking day that we will be able to do this for foreseeable future on a Friday, regularly scheduled. Clearly we got... No. I have a backlog. You do not need to waste money on Gunpla for me. Holy shit. A, I have a backlog. B, there is a shortage. C, don't. Holy shit. Gunpla is fucking expensive. I'm not about to ask for your fucking money to be spent on Gunpla. There's a plastic shortage in like Japan. There's a reason that you can barely fucking get anything like Gunpla. It's just because they're not making it right. They can't make the full amounts. There's not much getting sent to the United States. That's why USA Gundam Store is so low on stock. Which sucks, because I want to go there in ARL again. Because I live pretty close to it. Yeah, there's a lot of shortages happening. Silicon, so computer parts are super fucking expensive. Plastic, making model kits, kind of a nightmare to get your hands on. which is why I'm currently making my backlog, because I've had my backlog for a fucking while. Like, I've sat on these model kits for a while because I was traumatized and didn't want to, like, attempt to confront my trauma. But I've recently confronted my trauma, and now I can, you know, once again happily make minis. These really are your, like, peek into the lab. I think this is how my brain works. If you guys don't like it, you don't have to, like, listen. I'm not here to beg y'all to show up every Friday. Well, I mean, soon I will. Because soon every Friday is going to be tabletops. And tabletop is something I want y'all to see. So we put a lot of work into it. Okay, let's not put that on upside down. You're excited to witness the tabletop. I'm excited for you to be excited to witness the tabletop. Okay, so we have everything but the Heat Hawk so far. Let's get the Heat Hawk out. Gotta support the Foxo. How's Chivalry going, V? Having fun? What level have you hit already? I don't even know what this part is. Ow! Crunch. Hydrant was okay, lost connection, so stop. I'm sorry. What's up, Ruth? Nice cock. Imagine if Dionysus was a hot fox girl. Hey there, Zagman. Nice cock. I say platonically. I'm into women. Ramlethal Valentine has just reinforced that so fucking hard. God. A platonically nice cock. You can appreciate how nice Zagreus's penis is without wanting to do things to it. I don't know who needs to hear that. Vorcoat lady. The Vorcoat isn't Vor anymore. It doesn't Vor her. They removed the Vor. Dustloop Wiki before Strive came out literally was like pros of Ramlethal. New cool moveset. And like cons of Ramlethal. The Vor is gone. And then someone was like, "What? Why is no Vor a con?" There is no more Vor on the coat! What are you fucking talking about? The coat doesn't Vor anymore. Vor and everyone in there. It doesn't Vor. It still has teeth, but it doesn't schlorp. The important part of Vorcoat is that it schlorps, but the new Vorcoat doesn't schlorp, so what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, boo-hoo. My Vorcoat Vors. Ramlethal's new coat does not. It has teeth, it is it doesn't... The teeth aren't teeth anymore, they're literally just like spikes. It doesn't look like it used to. Have you looked at Guilty Gear Strive? I'm actually gonna like strangle you. In Minecraft. I will not be committing acts of second-degree murder. Or vehicular assault. Bitches run you over with a Camry and say, "Can't help being a Gemini." I swear I have the proper handpiece for this. What? Wet on the inside still? Ugh. You know what? When I look at Ramlethal, I'm wet on the inside. You don't hear me talking about it online. Maybe you should just grow some fucking standards. Why did I say it like that? Why did I say it like that? That's a good question. Detach this hand. Oh god. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh Jesus. Ah! This hand does not want to come off of the wrist. I don't want to use my mouth to unfuck this. Oh god, my fingernail. Jesus Christ, why is this such a fucking tight fit? There we go. Oh. These fucking Gundam 40th anniversary models have such stupidly insane stuff. Oh god, I'm trying to pose this. Oh, popped out. No, get back in there. Oh my god. Come on. Work with me here. Oh, fuck. Come on, I'm trying to pose this fucking Zaku in a cool way. Get that heat hawk in your hand. We're almost done with this model. Like, this is literally the last part of it. Can actually hold a heat hawk decently? Holy shit. Fuck. A high grade that doesn't suck. Wow. I'm impressed. I say this as if there are high grades that are not good. I simply have a lot of issues with most of my high grade builds. But to be fair, that is mainly user error. We did it! They'll put up the BRB screen, we're gonna grab another drink, maybe grab a snack. And then for the other next hour and a half, maybe we'll boot up some Guilty Gear. Or some Mech Warrior, one or the other. Just finish popping out these things that were the last things in the sprues. Get all my assorted nubbins in the same place. And prepare to take all this trash to the fucking recycle box, where I will then melt it down into something else. I don't actually melt my own plastic trash. I wish I did. don't have a crucible in the yard yet. I will never be allowed to, because that is against homeowner regulations. Okay. Alright. Instruction booklet has been left in the thing. Good night, Skyfer. Thank you for coming. I'm gonna post pictures of this on Twitter in a moment. While I get all this stuff packed up first. I think everyone who's here, we will be doing more stuff in a hot minute. So I will take a picture of the model, post it to Twitter. I'm realizing I put the gun in the wrong hand, but who cares? I'm left-handed. If I'm left-handed, so can Chara's novel. If I'm left-handed, so can Chara's novel. What a fucking sentence I just said. Kind of posing as something you would never get out of the older model. Alright. Gonna post these to Twitter, hit the BRB screen. Whoop. Meowdy, hey. What outfit do you have in mind? So I am about to just move this box and put this Zaku where it belongs, and then we can move on to Guilty Gear. Day 1 coverage of Guilty Gear Strive. Really doesn't feel like it's been the same day. With that, we're gonna... No, I've not made any new outfits yet. Sadly. Working on it. But there are no completed ones that you haven't seen yet. Y'all are all caught up on Sachiko. We are currently plugging in our Xbox Pro controller, which is my controller of choice for about everything. With the long sticks. I'm gonna go to Big Rig real quick while I try and set up Guilty Gear. It's gonna be really loud. I also need to go open Twitch and change it to Twitch. Change my game off of just chatting. Okay, can we launch the game, please? While I go to my video producer, stream manager. Guilty Gear Strive. Plug in my controller again because my controller didn't get recognized the first fucking time. Come on, please work. I'm gonna really be upset. There we go. Now it has recognized my controller. Did I ever make that gold bikini boss? Oh god. Ah god! My ears. Game capture, properties. Guilty Gear Strive. Okay. Oh, please don't do this to me again. Come on, please work. Oh, game capture is turned off. That would be a good reason. Can we actually communicate with the server already so I can play? I played earlier and then this happened. But I didn't play more. Hydrate, you should have a hamster water bottle. I have a look, I literally have a sip right there. I have this cup in real life. This isn't a joke. I actually own that, like, mug. Can I please play? Hamster bottle you hang from a cage in your lab and yeah, but I'm not in the lab. Like, I'm in an office in the laboratory area. We're still communicating with the server. Dear God. Come on. You're not in the lab, but the office is in the lab and the lab. Hey, game, what the fuck is happening? Oh, I'm in. Holy shit. So earlier today, I played a bit of arcade mode. I learned a couple characters. This is really loud. Oh, my ears hurt. There we go. Let's just cut that audio in half. So we're of course going to be playing Ramlethal for the first one. Because Ramlethal was my favorite in Rev 2, and she's already my favorite in fucking... Ow. Cracks my fucking toe. She's already my favorite in Strive. Strive makes a lot of decisions that I think are really cool over, like, Rev 2. Although I think that the new intro line kind of sucks. Oh, she's so hot. One guy. Oh, let's already get countered, I guess. If you are confused as to what's happening, don't worry, you're not alone. Most people somewhat struggle to understand the intricacies of Guilty Gear. If you're confused as to why there's a giant lanky weirdo, you can keep doing your perfect fucking... Oh shit, we actually got the slash on there. No horny, sprays with water hose. Can't even comprehend fighting games. So... I love you so much, Ramlethal. Oh. That move did not have the range I thought it did. Which is funny, because usually I underestimate the range on it. I overestimated the range for once in my life. Shit. No. Get the super move. Get the super move. What? No, 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 no. Bullshit. God. He canceled my super. Get conchoed. That wasn't even concho. He ran over my toe. Oh, that was an overhead. And he hits me with it already. Yeah, no, he hits your toe. Or is it your shin? He slams it into your shin. We're gonna lose. Because Faust is already the hardest fight in our fucking thing! If you can get past Faust, you get through the rest of it. You're not fighting demi-humans. We're gonna just go back to the... Oh, we actually get through it anyway, because it's Faust, and he's nice to us. Even if you lose, you have a bad night, so you're gonna lurk. We want to say love big. Get thick bugged. Hi Blake, you missed us making a Gundam and just having a podcast for a while. Why didn't you cancel out of that? You had stun freight. You literally had like the break your way out of a fucking counter combo move. Ow. Bonk. Squonk. Thank you. It was the 40th anniversary edition, that's why I could pose like that. I like the new music though. The new music is fucking awesome. Oh, I really hope that I don't get DMCA bonk for it. God damn it, I forget that Milla has such a fucking long-hitting low slide attack. Ooh. So what Ramlethal makes me go head empty? Do you not see her? She's blonde. She's got like platinum hair. She likes dogs.
Her natural voice kind of sounds kind of close to mine. Also, she has two giant swords commanded by eldritch monsters.
She's basically just made for me.
I don't think you fucking understand. She's got a cool coat, she's got thigh jiggle, she's super sweet, she's got a cool hat. Oh,
Axel's a bitch. Also, they changed her moveset from being the wonky, weird bullshit that it was in Rev 2, where it was like fucking like reminiscent of like a Mortal Kombat character. So now she plays a lot more fun. Do we have any mods here so you can actually queue that and I don't have to like ignore fighting Axel? That's alright. Because yes, Axel is a chode. Thank you. I like how he killed him with the super. Also, she's got a really cute outfit. And she's a cutie. I like her a lot. Shit. The forward movement you get on that, and she's a secret door, and she likes burgies. Oh, that was a counter. That was a counter on a rushdown. Why did I have a rushdown? Why did I even try rushdowning Axel low? Oh, that's why I tried rushdowning Axel low. Oh yeah, they changed her voice actress. We're not talking about that though, because I will start getting upset. Axel low, like Axel will grow this dick. Like ultimately, I'm glad that we have this new voice actress. She fucking slaps. Chip. But the reasons surrounding it are really fucking iffy. Forgot to put away my hobby knife when I was putting up all my minis, my model stuff. Isn't Chip the president now? I think he is. He's the president of like one area. He's not like the U.S. president. Oh yeah, they already there's already a data mine of like the first DLC characters. We are indeed getting Burger Sheriff, so I mean, if the fucking game's files are credible, we're getting Burger Sheriff. Fuck off, Chip. Oh. Is High Healing in the leak? No. Jam. The leak's contents were Jacko, which would be Arya. Bad, evildoer, aka Asuka, aka that man. Burger Sheriff, as he shows up in the campaign or the story. Jam is coming back potentially. And we're also going to potentially be getting Happy Chaos, which is also a story mode character that hasn't been made playable yet. Yeah, let's just command grab him into a corner. What was that? He's in a corner? Let's just command grab him in the corner and throw him out of it when he flashes. Yeah, that man, but like in the old coat. How did my puppy even get here? Oh. I love that dog. I love the UI. The UI is super cool in this game. Okay, you'd think that I love Giovanna just as much as I love Ramlethal, but Giovanna turns into like a green weird monster when she slurps the dog into her body, and I don't really like that. You'll see it in this match if I let her, if she takes too much damage. Oh, look. Neo New York. New Neo New York. Giovanna's cool, though. I don't like how she plays, despite the fact that she's a pure rushdown character. Neo New York. This entire fight's gonna be a lot of trying to punish and zoning, which is working because her fucking primary special is a huge rushdown. Yep, there it was. We almost perfected this fight until that rushdown hit me. She's a kindred from League of Logins. I wish. God, the swords look so cool. They really pulled out the stops on making Ramlethal look super cool. Wasn't Ramlethal a Rev 2 character or a Rev 1 character? I think she was Rev 1. Getting a crush counter on that move of all moves is heavenly. Oh, we got countered. The sword vibrates when she rises. She was in Rev 1? Okay. Because I knew she wasn't in Exerd's Sign. So that's why I was confused. I couldn't remember if she was 1 or 2. You know, it's funny that Exerd had 3 games. Kind of. A game, an expansion / new game, and then an upgrade / expansion to that game. I counted it as 3 because it was 3 individual stories. I miss Elfelt. That's all. I wish she could have. Wait, I could have sworn she was in. Yeah, there was Sign, Rev, and Rev 2. That's the thing. It was Exerd Sign, Exerd Revelator, Exerd Revelator 2. And it was all in like the same EXE. So you could just upgrade from Sign to Rev 2. Hi Leo, they really fucked you up in this game. You're not fun to play anymore. Sign? I couldn't remember. Who the fuck are the beasts? The gears. You know, the guilty gears. I love seeing just the counter constantly slam into the screen. Okay. Bonk. The gears which are the guiltiest. OEO time. Look, I'll explain you the lore after stream if you really want to know. Leo Whitefang is just not fun in this game. They made his charges more annoying. Okay, they made his charge moves more annoying, which you'd think is impossible, given that his moves were already really annoying to perform in. Fucking, you stop that charge move, young man. Oh. Yep, he's gonna just charge move again while I'm in midair. That's fine. He's gonna rush down that, which is fine, if only he wouldn't get punished afterwards. Okay, that was my fault. He was still 100 fucking iframes after being knocked down and getting up.
Puppy!
God. Something, something, I want to lick her cheek too. Kai! Hi Kai Kisuke. Oh, I dropped my fucking D-pad part. Oh god. There we go. My omnidirectional D-pad is back. Change society. I try not to be known as a fighting game player. My primary game has been Guilty Gear forever, so. Hi Kai. You're technically my brother-in-law. Is Kai my brother-in-law? So Ramlethal is like adopted by Soul Bad Guy, right? Can I please demonstrate the wall, the you know, the corner break mechanic? No. Yes. Yes. Slash. Imagine being called bad guy. Yeah. We did it. We actually broke the fucking thing. You're a Millia main. Can we play Accent Core or Rev 2 together sometime? I just uninstalled Rev 2 because I needed the space to like feel better about my computer. I guess I'll reinstall both, but yeah. I'll warn you, I'm kind of a shit when it comes to anything that isn't. I kind of fell in love with all the Valentines, given that's my name. No, fuck you. No rushdown for you. You'll play Rev 2 with me. Last time we played Rev 2, I deleted you for 2 hours solid. Pubby. Elfelt is just Sachiko. No, it's not Elfelt. How could Elfelt be me if I'm married to Ramlethal? I did not. I kicked your ass for a decent fucking chunk of that. I had to stop playing Raven because you were like not having fun. It's not my fault. You can't counter my Raven. Hi, Nagoriyuki. Nagoriyuki's fucking moveset is bizarre. Also, the fact that we get these 2-on-1 fights with him just because his blood. Oh god. Being a blood samurai makes him fucking OP. No ejecting out of my fucking combo, dude. Zoot. And to the next fucking zone. Let's just get knocked back. This is so hectic, I have no idea what's happening anymore. All I know is that Nagoriyuki can do half your fucking health bar. If you let him, he will do half your health bar. Yeah, Strive just dropped on PC, dude. This is day one stuff. Welcome back, Drebble. We did it. Nagoriyuki, can I... Oh, we need to get back. We need to get back. We need to get back. Did I have fun with the Gundam? Yes! I posted a picture of it on Twitter. Let's just laser Nagoriyuki to death. Oh, we missed. That's fine. Hell yeah! Just a bunch of freaks wanting to be friends. My favorite thing about Faust's new design is his fucking sneakers. Look at that drip. Faust has drip. Okay, I've seen this a few times already. I physically don't understand. Okay, I have not watched the campaign yet. Most of my friends spoiled the most fun parts to me. And do another arcade mode. Let's do it as everyone's favorite bad guy. Do not ask why I have the fucking, the Kaiki scary color. Kaikisuke also has a soul bad guy recolor. They are the fucking funniest thing, because it also changes the color of the attacks. Kaikisuke with soul bad guy colors looks so good, though. This is just funny. I'm about to have a sip. My fingers are not on the movement. So surprised they did ask call a guy soul bad guy. Oh, damn it. I missed the fucking beginning confirm of that. Oh, no. We're gonna block. We're not gonna block. Let's just pick up my son-in-law and punch him in the fucking gut. Hell yeah. I love the lore of Guilty Gear because it makes so little sense. And yet it still makes more sense than... Oh, look back. I really love these. Why am I not doing my famous soul bad guy rushdown moves? I'm letting fucking Kai Kisuke bully me. Grab him this time, grab him this time. Dragon install, dragon install! Yes! Just notice that Soul isn't even holding his sword. He's holding the wrapping on his sword's fucking handle. What a goddamn Chad. Don't you guys wish you were as much of a Chad as Soul Bad Guy? I do, every day of my goddamn life. Damn, he really did do that install that dragon. Seeing Soul with the recolor is the worst, though. I hate this. Leo, no one's gonna fuck you. I already wasted my blue burst. Look, wasting blue burst on like literally an introductory combo is quite literally a fucking intimidation tactic because it lets you know I don't know what I'm doing. What? That should not have gotten me. Put down your fucking unblockable defense. No! Brandon the Bringer! The unfixable phrasing made you avoid it. What's your joke, Zanzi? I need to hear it now. Ow, fuck. good finisher. I wish I could name it like this, like good girl, and realize the connotation. Zanzi, good girl, versus Saul, bad guy. Sachiko, nice pup. Brobot, cool man. Who else? I love the person just painting as Soul Bad Guy walks up. Hi, Chip. That's not Chip, that's Axel. I'm so dumb. You're taking after me more, saying I almost did this by saying it. It's not a cell phone if she says it ironically. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, Axel feels like a fucking Melty Blood character. Get that Unib shit out of here. Oh my god. Get fucked. Did you see he went flying too? The junkyard dog looks so weird in this fucking game. I love it. Look at this dude's fucking shit. You'll have to give me a moment to get Pat that Fox working. Nope, we're gonna get hit by that. That was entirely my fault. I guess we're just gonna have to, like, we're just gonna have to fudge a dragon install. Punch? Just punch a guy in the, let's just punch a British man in the face. It has to incorporate 80s heavy metal reference. Can I do modern heavy metal? Punched into oblivion. Where does Zato 1 come into 80s heavy metal though?
Mankind knew that they cannot change society, so instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts, heaven or hell.
Zato and Eddie, why are you so fucking cool? My name is Zato. You're a pain in the ass. Hi, Eddie. I've already been eaten by fucking Eddie's shark form. Oh my god, he countered. This is so much tension for the last hit. No! You guys saw how long we danced on that. No, get the fuck out of here, Eddie. Get that grin out of my face. Oh, I got command grabbed. Oh my god! The Shadow Demon is named Eddie, yes. That was a very fun way to cancel his fucking super. I just love the counter, counter, counter. Hey, can I get a rush down? Okay, I'm dead. I'm dead. There is no way I'm gonna live. I told you. Without those references, I'll tweet you one of the non-music references. It's made to the fact that Eddie is a direct reference to Iron Maiden's mascot. Yup. I loosed. That's fine. Let's go try out Kai with fucking Soul's colors. I told y'all! Kai looks so good in his father-in-law's colors!
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts, heaven, or hell.
Hydrate. Honestly, I just think that Kai Kisuke needs some fucking color. I'm trying to throw a fucking... Where's my slide move? Ride the lightning and go. Crunch, punch. Oh, we got a positive. Millie is getting more and more covered with each iteration. Next game, she's gonna go full burqa. Look! Do you really want to see that fucking, like, Russian murder chick, like, wearing nothing, dude? That's the impressions I'm getting here. She's hot, but holy shit, she also has one of the... Ow, Christ. Oh my god, Soul is bullying me. The blonde one with the knife hair. Elfelt is the wedding. Elfelt is A, the wedding one, and B, has not appeared in the game's files yet. Really, Soul, can you stop just approaching me? Kai looks so tasty with hand skin. I was not wrong when I said that. Get that slash. Get those fucking pre-shot iframes. At least they're staying nightshirt dress thingy from XX era. I don't like Milia, actually. I think that her current look is actually her best look, in all honesty, because it actually sells her more. AV, I'm gonna be distracted by horny this match, so if you want to watch me get my shit kicked in, now's the time to pay attention. It's a V Sona. And her moveset in this game is fucking bonkers. Bonkers good. Her ultimate is the most fucking insane thing. I'm gonna die right now. just gonna jump over that. We're just gonna casually dodge her fucking rush downs. Yeah. Thank you, V, for the context that flustered me all the time. Put down your fucking perfect dodge, your perfect block already. You're wasting tension gauge. Yeah, no, it hits me hard. And she's a mix-up character. Your favorite. I know. It's also the ones that I am the worst fighting at. Mix-up characters and like ranged zoners are the worst. Oh fuck. She is so strong in this game, it's not even funny. And Kai is like arguably strongest that he's been in the whole series in this game. Wait, I forgot how to do one thing. I fucked up. Hey guys, I fucked up. Okay, there we go. I fucked up. Kai's 2-year-old son is no. Sin is not here. Sin is not here. Dragon install is back B health low. My health is not low enough to dragon install her. I'm not gonna risk it. Oh. Here we go! Dilf install. Is Dilf install gonna save me?
No! I got weaker just to do it! I died for it!
Fuck. I literally just wanted to show y'all Kai's dragon install and I fucking scrubbed around for it. I literally have to make up for my failures. Come on, Sachi's way better than you at GG. It's because I've been playing GG since forever. I'm trying to remember how to do the big... Oh. Yeah, Kai's been fucking a gear for so long that he's got Dragon install. A partial one, but still. Had I literally, like, properly thrown Ride the Lightning, but with Dragon install, quite literally is just like a sole Dragon install attack. That's why I was calling it Dilf install. Stuck his dick in too many wall sockets. You fuck a cool monster long enough, you become one. Please, okay that. Hell yeah. He who fucks monsters gets a cool eye. Oh god. Oh my god. I don't care. I don't want to fucking deal with Temkin. No slipping for you. The aerial game in this fucking game is atrociously, like, weak compared to other Guilty Gears. Okay, I have to go okay that, because I asked if we could, but I didn't. Temkin is the best, though. This guy seems like when you choose him, you know you're not good enough with anyone else. Kai? Kai is so strong in Strive. I'm loving it. As a Rushdown player, you hate Potemkin. I do. The robot gives you Abigail vibes. He's not a robot. That's a dude. That's just a guy. Although I know that you're talking about Abigail from Street Fighter, which I also understand the vibes. Dude. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to deal with that. I don't want to deal with this, but we're gonna have to. He's not even in armor. That's just a fucking, like, suit. He's just buff. We did it. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Suspiciously robotic man gives you Abigail vibes. That's fine. Temkin feels like the one that you choose when you don't know you're gonna get bopped. I mean, Temkin has a really weird fucking, he's got a really weird fucking playstyle. That was indeed a Sachi sneeze.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So
I
instead
love Temkin.
on themselves, they blame the beasts, heaven, or hell.
When Jam gets added to this game, it's gonna be fucking insane to have to fight Temkin. Because Jam is like an insta-Temkin murderer, because she's all rush down and all stun lock. Hi, Leo. You guys know that fucking Leo's, oh god. So you guys know that Leo's projectiles have what's the word? Execute. They have priority over Kai's. Kind of sucks. Okay. Oh god. I like how he pushed me all the way over here, and the first thing I do is knock the fight back into where he had me previously. I'm down. I'm dead. I almost took that round there. Is the worst part. Can we all agree that I almost fucking did it? I almost pulled the round back with that super good combo. I got countered. Clipping the sneeze. Just get the pressure on him. Shing! This Strive is honestly the coolest looking fucking fighting game I've ever gotten to play. Ow, fuck. Stop throwing projectiles. Oh, that was a command grab. Anything that's software running as it should. And we took the last 2 rounds in a row. Oh, I'm choking on my water. Oh, fuck. Shit. I swallowed rather wrong. Blah, 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 blah. Kai versus Faust. Fuck.
Help! I'm choking on my water.
They blame the beasts. Thank you. I'm choking. It doesn't help. I hate Faust so much in this game. He is such a nightmare to fight. He's like supposed to be zoning me, but he isn't doing shit. Call me a dumbass, I dare you. Let's just knock Faust into the zone. We're just gonna do another Ride the Lightning. I wanna push him back to the regular zone. Ah, we weren't close enough. Also, did y'all notice for the first time in Guilty Gear history, there are stage transitions and they do damage? Yoink. Ow. Nope. Exert did not have this kind of stage transitions. Okay. I should have Dragon installed. I just wanted to get the quick rush down for Hyper. There we go. I don't think you couldn't Exert. They literally were like, hey, we have full stage transitions in Strive finally. Lord up, what happened to Faust? I don't know. I haven't watched the campaign yet. I have not watched the story. I've just had bits of it spoiled for me. So I'll probably watch it like tomorrow when I'm not doing anything or when I'm like working. Yeah, ArcSys developed the tech for Fighter Z. Yeah. This is the first Guilty Gear to have it. Hi, Milia. Good question. I don't remember. And more importantly is, I think that Kai Kisuke has bigger tits than me. Look at that dad. Look at that dad. He's got big ol' canonkers. Oh, shit. Also, that is not a question you just ask randomly. Milia, please, God, keep down the pressure. Christ on a fucking bicycle. I fucking hate you so much, you dumb Russian slut. Ow. Let's kill her with a Ride the Lightning. That was a really good match against Milia. Holy shit. What the fuck? I hate this chick so... Ow. The song that's currently playing in the OST, I don't know what its title is yet, but when I find out, I'm gonna just nut and listen to it all the time. God! Oh god. I pulled off my my joystick toppers. Whoops. I need those. I like how, in the time that I've been playing this, the other people I know who have it on Steam both booted up. That's fun. I'm gonna have to ask Mana if he wants to punch me in Guilty Gear. Okay. Skips the intro just so I can get done with fucking... Axel is such a nightmare to fight. For some reason, I thought that like my rush down was on a different button at the beginning of this fight. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. We're fucked. We're fucked. We're fucked. Yep. This is the Dragon install. And we still get our shit kicked in with it. At least you guys got to see my new arm. Axel is stupid good in this game, though. It's probably because he feels like he's out of place, as opposed to like Ramlethal being literally out of place by design. That's gonna hit me. That's gonna hit me. That's gonna hit me. Smash him over there. Let's get the fucking... Let's get that positive advantage. Oh, that's a counter. It's a crush counter. Good move! I thought he was gonna defend that. Holy shit. Kai has a lot of really powerful moves that have very few cool recovery frames. He has 2 rush downs in this game then too, which is really nice because one of them is a sliding rush down and the other one's a jump. Ow, fuck. And then he's got the heavy strike. He's got 2 projectiles. He also has a special projectile, but I fucking constantly forget how to do it. I think it's like back X. No. It's not worth it to throw to try to figure it out. He's a dumb street punk who can also time travel. Don't forget that. I will not let you survive this fucking Ride the Lightning, Axel. I do not want you around.
Kai wins. Mankind knew that they cannot change society, so instead of reflecting on themselves,
Rush down is always your secondary, you flow with Milia's better. That's entirely valid. Hi Nagoriyuki. Hi Soul. I love seeing Soul and the Kai next to each other because it's funny when they have the reskins on. Hello! You know you can cool CPO? You can use boiling. One second. You know I actually forgot how to do his other special. Okay, it's forward X. No wonder I'm fucking up. You can just block it the whole way too. Let's just knock the Goriyuki over there. What the fuck is Dragon Install? Dragon Install is a move famously used by Soul Bad Guy in the franchise Guilty Gear. It is when he actually shows off a fraction of his strength being the first gear, because he was ultimately the first human to ever become a Guilty Gear. Something that people often forget. So it's a move that it's a move where Soul actually like shows off a fraction of his power as a gear, where he turns into like a dragon. But Kai, who has been, you know, married to and has a child with Soul's daughter, Dizzy, Kai now is able to execute a minor version of Dragon Install, where his arm and his eye are affected. And Dragon Install mode basically acts like a fucking Street Fighter V-shift, in that it powers up certain moves, it gives them better movement speed, it doesn't give them higher damage or anything. I think we're low enough to do it. Yes. Yeah, this is a Guilty Gear. Oh god. Yeah, here we go. Aw, Ride the Lightning doesn't actually turn you into a gear now. I thought it would. We got him! Behold the power of my lightning. Hell yeah. Literally lays on the side with just on his fist looking up the person that won. Yep, Nagoro Yuki is fucking awesome. Yeah, Kai's main colors are blue, white, and yellow, which is to contrast, you know, souls. We're not going to be doing any online. We might do a couple versus matches. I just really like the arcade match, the arcade mode in this game. Here, we'll just set it versus CPU. We'll do a couple of these. I hope y'all are enjoying watching some fucking Guilty Gear. 2 rounds, 99 seconds, CPU level normal. Wait. Hard or very hard? Let's do hard. Let's do hard and... Okay, let's not do hard and Shoff Nagoriyuki, because holy shit, I have not done Nagoriyuki at all. I have not tried onion checks. We're doing normal, because I do not play Nagoriyuki at all. I'm gonna be fighting Axel. This sucks. This sucks so bad. Axel is such a bad matchup for Nagoriyuki. How do you know that I'm actually half Asian? I can just easily pronounce like all the Asian names in a fighting game, but none of like the English ones. Constantly fucks up Chip, Zanruff, but Nagoriyuki is right off the fucking tip of my tongue. Hi, Axel. Also, look at him! What a pretty man. Blood Rage mode has fucking destroyed me. We're already dead fighting Axel. I did not manage my anything at all. I didn't manage at all. Oh, Blood Rage mode is such a fucking... There's a reason that I've not, you know, become a Nagoriyuki main yet. That's because, like, A, the game just came out, and B... Please stop countering me. He's not a glass cannon. It's just that, you know, Axel has literally like the highest range in the game. It's not Nagoriyuki's fault that he has really fucking hard to use. I'm not gonna win this. I'm down. As I said, really bad matchup to start with, just because Axel is super powerful in this game. I don't play much Nagoriyuki as is. I'm not gonna rematch Axel, holy shit. Better idea, we tried Nagoriyuki's arcade mode. So I know a decent amount of his moveset, it's just that I'm not confident with it yet. Yeah, I love that rush down, shooting, grappler, balance, high speed. He has some pretty good colors, but his basic color is the best one. Oh no, we have to fight against another zoner. Already fighting against fucking Eddie. Be a pain. Hello, thank you for do a cooking stream. Make Boyardee pizza. I physically can't eat Chef Boyardee. You guys see, like, versus Eddie and Zato, I'm doing infinitely better than I was. I already forgot how to do Nagoriyuki specials. The only one I know how to, like, consistently do is, there we go. Am I a snake? I think Milia would count. Milia's a really high speed fighter. God, Eddie. God, entering Blood Rage mode lets you do one of the most powerful moves in the game. Literally. Single target, like... There is not a stronger move for, like, just pure damage. I don't know. The single strongest move of the game. It is a cross-fucking... I also didn't throw it. I probably should have when I had Blood Rage on. I need more tension gauge before I enter Blood Rage mode again. Here we go. I didn't do it! Man, I couldn't fucking throw it. And we're done. Versus Chip. Not Chip, Zato. He's so hard, but I want to get good at him. Have to get good at him. Oh, hey, Anji. I haven't seen you the entire time I've been playing. Holy shit. Literally just haven't had a matchup versus Anji. Please don't ask about all the fucking flying Buddha statues. Anji be like, man, whores be winning. And we got the first round. Man, whores do be winning in fucking Guilty Gear Strive. And then you bow. That was a good fucking match. Wait, I already forgot how to do his fucking special. Yeah, it's a Y. Here we go. And I missed. The important thing is that you miss your ultimate. The important thing is you miss. That's what I sure fucking did. Ching! Giovanna's gonna be hard. I just say that entirely off the top of my head, like, oh no.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So
Just
instead
looking away from the screen for a bit.
they blamed the beasts.
God, imagine just seeing this fucking dude sitting in like New York. New York? One of the two. Just in his cool coat with a giant sword in the rain. And he draws the sword. You're just like reading your newspaper. As bitch in fucking Vans walks up to him. Oh my god. Hey, can I be honest real quick? Having remembered his moves better, oh, he feels so cool. He has the most, like, anti-rush down if you can just chuck that sword in. Oh, it feels so good. And he has another sword. He has one rushdown move of his own. And let's hit that fucking ult. Oh, are you kidding me? That wasn't even a kill. Let's just trip her. Let's just trip her with my big sword. It's the little clamp on the sheath that sells it so hard. Holy shit. I think that of all the new characters, Nagoriyuki is probably the one who fits the coolest. Like, there are a lot of cool characters in Guilty Gear, but I think that, like, of the new ones, he is really a standout. Granted, when we say new ones, we only have a few to, like, think about. Like, Anji is from an older game, if I recall correctly. We just haven't seen him in a while. I'm not gonna get tired of seeing that intro. Hi, Temkin. No, he's not a gear. He's a soldier of the only people who still use, like, technology as opposed to magic-based tech. Like, he's a soldier, he's a super soldier of, like, the airship-based society. That's why they keep dropping him into combat. I got grabbed. Shit. What a good fucking poke. I'm really excited about this game. Wait, I want to hit that big attack. Okay, it's the same shot. Here we go. Boom. Cross screen, half health bar, all the time, all the time. Phew! Nagariyuki's Blood Rage super literally covers 3/4 of the screen. And if it hits you, it does over half your health. That's not a joke. It is the single most damaging and high hitting and far-reaching move in the game. Like that counts as like a melee. And the reason for that is that you requires actually going into like your fucking Blood Rage mode, which requires you to throw a lot of shit. Like we're unintentionally trying to get to it here, just because it is actually strong against Aino. Here we go, bonk. It also has the habit of Super Smash Brosing people. It is bullshit powerful against zoners like fucking Aino. Or matchup girls, like mix-up girls like I know. Oh, she got right in range of this. Come on. Yes! Mid fucking air. That was a very good one. I managed to get a super finish on both rounds. Now what I'm really missing is like insta kills. I think Nagoriyuki's, Blood Slash is about as close as we're gonna get to an insta-kill, like, in the XX days. Given that it requires you to, like, literally put yourself in a disadvantaged state. Like, careful meter to play of Nagoriyuki is about what you want. Oh, just the way that his helmet clicks on is so cool. Oh. We're gonna have Blood Slash. No, thank God. We didn't need to get Blood Slash, thank Christ. Ah, pretty animation. You know what? I don't think that meme about like how Guilty Gear characters are designed is half applicable anymore. You guys know the meme I'm talking about. Where it's like, oh, it's like, oh, Tekken character does this, and the Guilty Gear character is like, oh, check out my my ultra super demon sword and my like 76 million things on my outfit. I don't think that works anymore. Blood Slash. Oh. Captain Crunch just tears your mouth at $2 a box. Which meme? There's this meme that was going around Twitter recently. It's like the third time it's gone around, but it's like, oh, Tekken. It's like, oh, here's a King of Fighters game, like an SNK game. Oh, it's a person, and their moves are like punch, another punch, a kind of cooler punch, and their story is like, oh, I'm just a dude, and I do a thing, and I do a punch. And there's like Tekken, where it's like a punch, another punch, a weird laser. How does he even do that? And it's like, oh, I was trained in martial arts. And it's like Guilty Gear character. It's like moves. It's like, oh, I'm the super darkness sword, and all of my moves are super cool, and I'm covered in like weird, crazy bullshit design. I don't think we've had that since like
Reflecting on themselves, they blame the beasts.
like the days of XX and 2. I guess most people who like want to just shit on Guilty Gear, even if it's like a lovingly shit on, just don't play it anymore or haven't played it in ages. It's like, I'm gonna be honest, most of like the new designs in Strive are pretty cool. They're not even all that busy either. Like, okay, Nagoto has 3 belts, but he has 3 weapon. He has a weapon sheath to each belt. If you guys don't noticed, he's got a short sword. He's got a long. Oh, he has two like sheath belts, and then he has his actual belt. Yeah, Nagoto has a functional outfit. I don't care, I'm just gonna put Leo White Fang in the corner. Same with Gunslingers having 2 gun belts. Yeah, Nagoto outfit makes sense. It's cool as hell. He's got a cool coat. He's wearing an actual like top under it. He's got pants. Wow. Oh no, I got countered. There we go. Ah, we were literally just out of range of that. Dude, you're in Brynhildr's stance. You cannot fucking block that. Counter, counter, counter. Sachiko texture DM. Is this why I always have like 26 messages when I'm streaming? Could you send me company cashiers, uniparts, you got toys, a normal key? I'm thinking, that's horrible. That is the worst. Why would you send me that? That hurts me. Do I have to do a pat? Pat hand, hydrate.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
I wonder what Nagoto boss is. It's himself? Huh? We fight ourselves. I'm confused. Oh, it has weird glowy eyes. Is it the shadow of our darkness? I have no idea what the fuck is happening right now. Oh, hi, Zato. How dare you dodge my fucking blood mode? Oh, we're gonna get hit by that. We're gonna dodge it, but... Fill my dark soul with light! Thanks, Eddie. Is this what they were saying with like getting his heart back? Is that my heart that I've disembodied? Do I have to fight my darkness? Is this Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMO? I'm actually gonna go risky. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. Cut! Bullshit. God. Oh, you can see his fangs in that mode too. Oh, he leaves? Sato. I have no idea what the fuck is happening anymore. It's been 4 hours. It is now midnight. So I think we're gonna go see if anyone's online. Not many. There's actually a lot of people who are online at the moment. There's only like one of them that I would raid.
How are you, Mei?
A lot better now that I have food.
I'm finding out that that person actually just stopped streaming. That's funny. Alright. Alright. Well, I guess since the person who I was gonna raid... The person who I was gonna raid just went offline, so... Or they're going offline is what I think they're about to do. So, I am gonna just end stream in a moment. Thank you everyone who came. Thank you everyone who watched me making, you know, just listened to me making a Gundam. We're gonna do that one more week on Friday. I don't think I'm gonna be streaming any more Strive, at least not for a little bit until I feel I've gotten good enough to like stream Strive, because I do intend to like be in the community with this game. But otherwise, tomorrow's gonna be another collab with V. We already have an idea. It's gonna be horrifying. Tuesday, I have no idea what we're doing. Thursday, I have no idea what we're doing. We can figure it out over the weekend. I don't think I'm going to be doing Mech Warrior, because Zanzi's been doing Mech Warrior. Plus, I'm pretty bad at Mech Warrior. Y'all don't want to watch that. We'll figure it out. Thank you all for coming. It's good to have all of you here. We are all just going to have a nice night listening to the Guilty Gear credit theme. Thank y'all. God be with ye. And remember, trans pride, and gay rights, and blah 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 blah.